Hello everyone, Mike Lowe here, simsportsgaming.com. We are bringing you a doubleheader today, already in the third inning of the first game. Off work today, again, just burning through some vacation days, as I mentioned. Started this game yesterday, right on schedule. This is the Thursday game, Oakland at Detroit. But after work, ended up going golfing with a buddy and only got a few innings in between when we left there. So resuming this now, and then I figured we could do the next game because game two, Casey Mize will make his second career start. And that's going to be the first game. It's a Friday series. I'm forgetting who we play now. It might be the actual, or I'm sorry, it's Toronto. I think Toronto comes to Detroit for that. So a really, really bad, struggling Toronto team, very similar to our team here in Detroit. So hope everyone's doing well. Again, Mike Lowe here. If you would like to subscribe to this channel for more of these streams where we talk about franchise mode, the slider set here, which has been the most downloaded slider set, I think, in this game, probably the last 4 years, something like that. Again, especially by frequency. And again, highest rated last I checked collectively. So again, lots of other really, really good slider sets out there. I like to think of that community of coming together. It's not a competition or anything like that. I know we're all playing this game differently, and that's the whole idea of really this entire streaming series, and really simsportsgaming.com in general is just a place for franchise people like us to come together. Whether you're a veteran, grizzled vet like me of the franchise community, or you're someone new who maybe is wondering, why do people still play this mode and that sort of thing? Because again, a lot of younger people don't necessarily play these modes as much as they're playing card trading modes and Dynasty, things like that. So that's where we're at. The last couple games were not streamed. The Tigers lost. I think it was 4-0 to Oakland. And then we had a crazy game where we were down like 10-2 or 12-2 most of the game, something like this. And it was just like, gosh, another loss. Here we go. Ended up tying the game at 11, I think. Yeah, so they must have been up like 11-2. We ended up tying the game. We scored 9 runs in the bottom of the eighth, tied the game at 11, went into extras, and we lost, unfortunately, 13-11. So just crazy. Same slider set, 1.9 that's out there now. I think that's exactly what I'm using right now. 1.9, one thing I did say is if you're a bad team or maybe you're just getting old like me, if you wanted to kick contact up to 6, you could. It's at 5 in 1.9, but again, on the Operation Sports thread, there is a note about saying if you want to use 6, this is, or even, 4, it just depends how you are. This is probably the easiest slider to adjust. It's probably the closest slider to an actual difficulty slider. And so again, if you adjust the difficulty, cool, right? If you want to just adjust one slider instead, cool. I would probably recommend starting with this slider here. But everything else is the same. Again, we're going with starter stamina at 6 because this game has already started. The CPU stamina is at 6 and the hook is at 5. I am in June, so I have my trade slider at 4. Injury frequency has been at 6 all year, and it's been pretty good. Again, I've mentioned that's actually probably lower than it needs to be, but with only 90-man rosters and now fielding a 26-man major league roster, it's just you're going to end up with too many injuries, and it's just teams will have holes all over the place. So really, I think 7 is, and maybe even 8, like maybe 7.5 is probably more realistic. But it's just without having like full-on minors, it's very, very difficult to keep a healthy team. So I just say, hey, advanced sports medicine and whatnot's just gotten better, and training and all of that stuff, and preventative injuries. And we'll just say, hey, players are just becoming, which is true, right? I mean, they certainly are finding ways to stay healthier and whatnot in today's age. So that's why the injury slider is at 6. Hey, TJ, TJ's asking, Mike, how do you address team morale? I try to win games. I don't really address it at all. I mean, to me, it's just an organic thing, just like real life. I mean, winning teams are. I haven't really looked at it recently. Remind me in between games we can take a look at morale. But typically, it's, I mean, you win, and this is just like real life or any other sport game. Like NBA 2K does a really good job of this. But you win, you're going to have much better morale. You lose, not so much. Out of the Park Baseball also does a really, really good job with their morale system. So 20 unhappy players with my coaching staff. Wow. That's an MLB The Show? That's interesting. Let's see. Daniel, hello, welcome. I really, really, I don't know a whole lot. I mean, I know about Spencer Torkelson, who the Tigers took in real life, but everything I keep seeing on Twitter and whatnot is saying the Tigers just killed the draft. I know a lot of people really like that catcher they got from Texas. I'm sorry, Ohio State. Um, yeah, they ended up picking one of Torkelson's teammates from Arizona State, and their 5th round pick, I know, was a high school kid who I think they already signed. I think he was the first guy to sign, actually. So Yeah, I again, without knowing anything, I mean, I just off the top of my head, sure, I like it, but really no one knows. I mean, Torkelson could be total garbage, right? You never know. So, but yeah, I'm optimistic. I think they also picked I think in the third round, a guy named Cabrera, which I thought was kind of funny. So, kind of neat to see. Um, and State says I usually go about firing most coaches after their first year. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I think doing it earlier, it kind of gives you a weird advantage over the AI. Again, something I've talked about in the stream a lot. I try to avoid. Um, yeah, but I mean, State that's kind of how it goes, man. Like, I mean, there's no other way to address. I mean, what are you gonna do? Have like pizza parties and take them to Top Golf and stuff? I mean, like, what are you supposed to do, right? I mean, if the team's losing, it just sucks. Like, it's their job, and you got to think like that's a lot of stress. Like, this is these guys' livelihood, number one, and two, it's not like if they lose this job, they can just go work at Best Buy. I mean, this is a very, very obviously sought after job. I mean, they're making hundreds of thousands of dollars at the very least, $500,000, more than $500,000 is the league minimum now, and of course with the potential to make far more than that. And so, yeah, I think losing ultimately comes down to not playing well. Typically, again, a blanket statement, but not playing well. Not playing well leads to you not hanging around in the majors. So I think that to think that morale could just be fixed by like, hey guys, like let's just get together. I mean, that's not how it works. I mean, just think of the stress that you'd have again, real life. These players' wives, their families having to move because they're bad, and this they're getting traded or shipped out of town because they're no good. That is a lot of stress, and I think it's very realistic to have it very heavily tied to winning and losing. And that's just how reality goes. So, and yes, I'm also all for a pizza party. I might even have a pizza party tonight, a two-person pizza party with my wife tonight. We will see. So let's see. Yeah, off work today. Pretty excited to get into this. Let's jump into it though, so the stream doesn't take 75 hours. Tigers are losing here 1-0. I think it was a solo home run. Daniel Norris is pitching, and he's been really good. I think he already has like 5 strikeouts, or maybe I think he has 4 after 2 innings. And I think it's the top of the third here. So 4 strikeouts, if not 5 already, but he did give up a solo shot, I believe. I think it was Marcus Semien hit a solo shot here. So anyway, welcome everybody. Glad to have everyone here. Um, so star signifies in the batting order a couple spots. It's your 3, 4, and maybe 5 hitters, and it's also your leadoff hitters considered a star. Which irks me is that the 2 hole's not, because a lot of studies and advanced metrics have looked at the 2 hitter as being more valuable than the 3 hitter. And that's a spot where you want to have technically a better player even than like they say the typical order. Your best player should be cleanup. Your second best player should be second. Your highest on base guy first. After that, it's your third best player bats third. Your next best power hitter after your cleanup guys bats fifth, and then it's your best base stealer sixth, and then pretty much 7, 8, 9 are just your worst 3 hitters in that order. Again, that is just kind of going off of just the basic metrics of how to build a modern lineup. The 3-hole hitter is probably the most overrated hitter in a lineup when you're looking at a team over the course of a season. All of that said, it doesn't make a massive difference. It's not like you're going to suddenly score 100 more runs in a season. We're talking about a handful of runs, but sometimes a handful of runs can lead to a couple more wins, which can lead to the difference between making the playoffs or maybe finishing 500 and things like that. So again, just something to think about. Anyway, let's jump in. Gameplay here. Daniel Norris, you can see 5. He does have 5 strikeouts. Just the 1 hit, which was the home run. 40 pitches through 2 innings. So again, those strikeouts. That's the silver lining with those.
Leading off for the Athletics, the catcher.
I'm sipping on my water bottle here during this game, so excuse me.
Outside, that's the ball.
But Tigers have lost 7 in a row. Just kind of chalked this season up to just, hey, let's just keep plugging away. Let's try and make the team better for the future. I think Jordy Mercer is probably the next guy I'm looking at moving here, simply because we have a couple shortstops that I would just like to get a look at. Willie Castro. There's a couple others in the organization that I would just like to get a look at, I think.
Inside, ball 3.
Ooh, good call there. Let me put the slider here. Oh, and I put on manual fielding, as you can see. I figured, let's just go with it for a little bit. It's been fun. It's also helping me remember to throw. So manual fielding, again, one of the things I promote with the slider set is don't get hung up on like, oh, I have to start over, I adjusted something. Like, I am literally changing to like manual auto fielding. I mean, people have switched between directional and zone. Who cares? There's 162 games. It's not going to really impact anything. So just have some fun with it. So that was a lot of pitches, unfortunately, just to get a guy in second base. It's the last thing you want with a guy with bad stamina, like you see in Daniel Norris here. But he's been pitching well. I do like the changeup. Ideally, we'd like him to pull the ball here, keep that runner from advancing. It's really important with nobody out. It doesn't matter as much with 1 or 2 outs, obviously, 2. We have Romine catching today, so I can be a little more risky with balls in the dirt, but still gotta be careful.
Ball, back inside.
Okay, so the slider's not really fooling anybody, huh? Let's try the curveball. Probably get him with a fastball now. Whew, man, a lot of pitches. Oh, look at that. Bad feeling. What the hell is going on? Just bad feeling all around. I really hate CJ. Well, that's Miguel Cabrera today. I don't say I hate CJ Cron at first base, but that was Cabrera. That happens. Those are considered hits. I mean, you see that little overrun right there? That was weird. That actually cost me a run. That's the Tigers. Jeez, Cabrera. Holy cow, is he having a day out in right field?
The bat, number 10. Shortstop, Marcus Schumann.
He's a good fielder. I'm not sure why he's having issues out there, but man, this is just getting bad real quick. I swear, there's like a plague whenever I stream games. Complete plague. But you gotta expect this is gonna be at least 3-0 here. Possibly more.
Nope, outside.
Long run for Nico Goodrum.
Now batting.
Good grief.
Chris Davis.
No, Casey Mize' second start, Daniel, is going to be after this game, so we plan to do a little doubleheader here. No, a lot of power. I think we just walk here and try to get. I mean, 3-0 down isn't terrible at all. 4-5 starts to be a different story here. You gotta expect the team's gonna score 3-4 runs every game. So to me, it's like, even if it's all in one inning, I mean, who cares? The idea is you want to limit that, obviously.
Nope, outside. Nope.
Oh, Daniel Norris. Oh boy. You guys are bad luck or something. Well, we're well on our way to our 8th straight loss. 6-0 in the 3rd inning. Hasn't recorded an out since I started the stream after striking out 5 in the first 2 innings. What is going on, Daniel Norris? Good grief. Well, at this point, Daniel Norris starts to become a long reliever. Just try to eat up some innings
Now
here.
batting, the first baseman, Mark Hannah.
But we'll eventually go to Villanova. Hey, we scored, what I say, 9 runs or something in the 8th inning yesterday. Or the last game, I should say, I played. See how that ball magically jumped into his glove? That's kind of funny.
Now batting, the left fielder, Chad.
Well, for those wondering, do these sliders present a challenge pitching? Yeah, I would say so in the American League there. In the bottom 5. And that's entering play, so I don't think that's gone down.
Ball that's outside.
Six strikeouts through 3 innings. However, also 6 runs through 3 innings for Daniel Norris. Francisco, we're on version 1.9, my friend. Check out the Operation Sports thread. Check out the vault for the quick, easy, dirty download there.
Austin Roma.
So, AJ Puck, I think is how you say his last name. I honestly don't know, but it was pretty hard. Looking for fastball down the middle. Tried to have a quick reaction to that. Seeing that the changeup came in a little late there.
Ball, that's out.
You know, a game like this just starts to become just kind of working on stuff.
Aye.
Ooh, got a nice call there.
I got to count 1 and
Nice
2.
pitch.
Nope, that's inside. Three.
Oh, you gotta be kidding. I don't know about that.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Yeah, for sure looked low. Yeah, it's where it crosses the plate, but even then, it did look low to me, but that's the Tiger season. That's how it's gone.
That's a ball.
Here with his red zone, I'm just looking for something up, just try to hit a line drive. Looking for this fastball up over the middle.
Yeah.
So even that, it's a good pitch, but it's not where I'm looking. No reason to rush it. Ah, that was the changeup, so that fool. That looked like the high fastball coming in. Defensive swing there. That two-seamer, of course, from a lefty will break left to right, so that ball looked a little bit more over the plate there. Not over the plate, but I thought it was going to catch the corner, and it might have. It's borderline.
Yep, that ball went out.
Four-seam, of course, pretty straight for most pitchers, typically. Some guys will have more movement on that pitch, though, than others.
Full count.
Victor Reyes is batting leadoff today. Jordy Mercer batting second.
Nope.
That's
Ball
what you
4.
want to see out of your leadoff guy there. Too bad it's a 6-0 game.
The batter, number 9. Shortstop.
Tiger fans still coming out in droves, though.
Mercer.
Typically, we're not that. I mean, we have a loyal fan base, but I mean, people don't usually go to games. Maybe it's different now that the Red Wings suck, but I mean, this time of year, it's, you know, there was hockey playoffs, basketball playoffs. I guess those would probably be over too by now.
Inside, ball 1.
Yeah, I really think Jordy Mercer's probably next on the shipping him out of town. The problem is we're not getting anything for him. So what's the rush? There are maybe a couple players I could show you that we've gotten offers for that I'm considering, but again, this is nothing that's going to rebrand the organization and redefine the Tigers' direction or anything like that. Future role players, probably.
No, inside.
I'm primarily looking for hitters. Maybe I need to open that up to consider even a starting pitcher, something like that, but not what I was looking for, but I thought I could get a better swing on that.
Now batting, first baseman.
I like those outside pitches. You get a little bit more time to react to them. Damn. Just missed that. Would have been nice to get a couple back there, but we'll keep plugging away. Yeah, TJ, I agree. Red Wings and Pistons are not, for sure. Not making them playoffs anytime soon, but again, typically, that was always the Tigers' competition in the early summer months, especially the Red Wings. Yeah, Marco, that's been a kind of a request I've had is like after a strikeout or hitting or pitching, like just to have like a button to pick your reaction, but also make them impactful, right? Like if you're just gonna bitch and cry about every little thing, then maybe you get thrown out of the game. But also if you really pick your spots and if you're like accurate about it, maybe even, and I don't know, I don't want it to be too gamey like that, but like then maybe you start to do, if you're a veteran player, can start to get more calls, or again, you got to be really careful with that because it becomes really, really gimmicky if all you have to do with your vet starters is just start complaining, you know. But you know, I think you guys see what I'm saying. There's probably a system that could be put in like that. It'd be pretty cool. So just leaving Daniel Norris out there, try to eat up some of these innings.
Now batting, catcher.
At least get him probably 75 pitches or so. That's a nice quick inning so far. Take that.
Now batting.
Pitching in contact is not always the worst strategy. It's something Justin Verlander talking about with the Tigers. Saying early on in his career, he just wanted everything to be a strikeout. He wanted all swings and misses, and he realized pretty quickly in his career that by trying to get them to hit the ball, he was actually getting more strikeouts. You know, again, just kind of challenging hitters more. And, you know, he's an exception. He's a Hall of Fame pitcher. I don't think you can just tell that to any major league pitcher. Yeah, just go out there and just gas everybody. But it is a strategy that can help you out in some situations. I mean, a lot of times pitchers really do dig their own holes. I mean, every at bat, the pitcher has an extreme advantage, right? I mean, there's about, you know, at best a 30% chance that hitter getting a hit off of you. So, I mean, 70% chance you're going to get him out. So, just as we're seeing here, typically by definition, it's usually about one hit per inning, throwing some walks every once in a while, and that's when you see a lot of guys with whips around, you know, 1.5, something like that. So again, not a good line, but again, he's just kind of at this point just eating up some innings for us. Be nice if he can get us through this 4th inning at least. Take the out at 1 here with 2 outs. No reason to risk getting anybody hurt, or again, the angles of the throws, right? I mean, throwing to second base there is against your body, knowing the speed of the base runner. That play is much easier made at first, even though it's a little bit longer of a throw. Just using your momentum. So let's put in Ivan Nova here for the next inning.
The second baseman, Jonathan. Go.
That's inside.
Bought a new golf bag today and a new lob wedge because I left my lob wedge on the course yesterday. I was sad. Hasn't turned up yet, so picked up a new lob wedge today. That was my exciting morning. Went out to breakfast with my wife. We both took today off. Went out to breakfast today. Sat outside. It was our first time like going to a restaurant in months. Went to a little place downtown. Got some breakfast. Looked at some golf stuff. My poor wife had to sit there in the golf store with me. That's loyalty right there. But she liked all of the head coverings, right? She's looking at all like the stuffed animal looking club covers. She liked all those. Nah.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch. I keep thinking everything's dropping lower than it really is.
Nope. I got to count 2 and 2.
Ooh, just couldn't stay back. Just his second strikeout, though.
The designated hitter, DJ Lowe.
No, that's low. Two and 0. Ball, that's in.
We had so many chances to win that 11-11 game too. Just couldn't get it done. But just looking like a long.
Oh, that's a ball. Take the base.
Just looking like a long season for the Tigers here, but it's okay. To be expected. I kind of knew that picking this team going in. I think it'd be weird if I was leading the division or something like that. Even with a few moves we made, signing a few bullpen guys, playing with Daniel Bard off waivers. But that's not really going to turn you in to a worst to first team moves like that, really. See, even with 6 contact, right? I mean, I missed that ball a little bit. That's not bad, you know. Ball's put in play okay, so it's not like 6 is terribly overpowering.
Now batting.
It's an impactful slider, but it doesn't completely change the game, which is really nice. Like, it doesn't suddenly make me a good team, in other words.
Ball 1. Ball 1, no strike.
Probably could have taken second there, but I didn't want to risk it being down 6-0.
The batter, the left fielder, Brandon.
Because if he stops and throws the second, I mean, he's probably got a play. Because look how close that play was. And he has the lead off, obviously. So again, we're down by what we're down. I mean, there's Brandon Dixon here.
1-0.
Utility guy, like to let him play. Again, this is a Thursday game, so a good day to get your bench guys in. But the guy can play okay against lefties.
2 balls, no strike.
Might get a pitch to hit here.
Count is 2 and 1.
Good location for that. Can't get up there.
Ball 3.
Did pretty well. Damn. Oh, that would have been nice to get 3 of those back. I wonder if the wind's blowing in. That was up there pretty high. Let's see what the wind's doing. Now we're going to go to the bullpen. Oh, it's blowing out. Huh.
Leading off for the Athletics.
All right, Daniel Norris. I appreciate the effort today.
Your attention, please.
Nova will come in.
Now pitching for the Tigers, number 43, Eva Nova.
Yeah, I see. Definitely stayed about, I think getting dragged around shopping with the ladies can be tough. I guess the difference a lot of times, like, they'll be at the mall. I'm just catching up on comments here, but at least at the mall, you can kind of like, oh, I'm going to duck out, and just go to GameStop or, go into a different store or something. TJ, I got a Titleist. I got the, what is it called? It's a 2000, it was a new club, but I got the year-old model because it was like almost half the price. Let me look at the picture because I sent it to my buddy. I forget. I'm not a golf aficionado. I'm still like in my first year of really consistently playing. Titleist BV, 60. So it's the SM7 60-degree lob, but Titleist BV. And yeah, it's I was hitting it over at Golf Mart's, the place I went to. I think it's called. I also got a new bag there, which I really like. But yeah, I was hitting it over there, and I was like, ooh, wow, this is a lot nicer. Because the one I had, I didn't have the set I got a starter set like a few years ago, and I'm still using the clubs, and they've been really good for me. And it's just like a kind of like a standard set I just bought off Amazon a number of years ago. Just started using it this last year, pretty much. So my buddy and I have been playing a lot, and but he had an extra lob wedge. Like his clubs are just kind of like a mishmash of stuff that like people gave him, and he had like 2 lob wedges, and he gave one to me. And yesterday I just left it on the course, realized it a few holes later, but like nobody could find it. So I think someone just picked it up and just, it's probably selling it at Golf Mart today. So I got it for free, so it wasn't a huge loss. But I was a little bit bummed because I really liked the club. Like I was hitting it really, really well. It was probably my most consistent club. So, but this Titleist one's really nice. I really like it. I was testing it out there, and I was like, whoa, this is really nice.
That's outside.
When will the Tigers end this losing streak? 7 in a row. They're down 6-0 today. What is my general strategy for every at-bat? You pick a location and stay within it the whole turn. Just about, yes. Until I get 2 strikes, then obviously the advantage goes to the pitcher. But yeah, normally I'm not going to force anything. I mean, I'm looking for a spot. A lot of times it's just over the middle, too. If there's a red zone there, I'm just looking for, not necessarily a mistake pitch, but something I know I can just get good contact on. If I see something that's kind of going outside, and I know even with the delay, I can hit that really nicely to right field or the opposite field, I will do that. But yeah, typically, then with 2 strikes, I'm usually looking up and in, just because that to me is the hardest area to react to. So I kind of start from there, and then that gives me only 2 directions that I need to really worry about moving, which is either down or to the right, or sometimes both. And so that's what I do with kind of like a protective swing, and then if that is up and in, you just try to crank it. The tricky part is staying disciplined and keeping that cursor up and in, because it's all happening so quickly, as you guys all know. So that's the general idea there.
Two balls, 1 strike, the count.
But our next game will be Casey Mize's 2nd career start against a pretty bad Toronto team. The team has actually been worse than us. So we'll see. Maybe that's the end of our losing streak here if we can't mount a nice comeback. Daniel Norris, former Blue Jay himself, the van man they call him. I don't know if he still has it, but he was living in a van for a while when the Tigers even traded for him. He's kind of nomadic in that way in his off seasons. He cruises around, lives in a van. Yeah, interesting guy for sure. I like Daniel Norris. He seems like a pretty cool dude.
Nope. Ball 1. Counts 1-0.
Yeah, up and in for me.
Ball.
Probably in real life too, but certainly in a video game, that's by far the hardest spot. I mean, you just have the least amount of time to react. No. Oh, I've never seen that animation before.
Now batting. Third base.
That's weird because he was like locked on, but I wasn't quite there, so I wasn't sure what to do. So I'm glad he made that play. Yeah, there's a lot of nice golf courses, and yeah, in SoCal for sure. I mean, it's hard not to have them here with the good weather and whatnot. But yeah, I play a lot of just right now. Again, it's just in the first year of things. And again, like I've played, growing up, bachelor party, stuff like that, where you go out and just like you're just more there to drink, But this last year is really where I started to get a little more consistent. It's just me getting older, playing softball and stuff like this, and just being sore for days, and it's like, man, it's just not as easy as it used to be. And so yeah, just kind of made that transition. And my buddy and I were like at the exact same spots of just like, yeah, we played a little bit of golf, so we've been pretty consistent, going once or twice a week, just about, minus COVID, obviously, and so yeah, it's just. We've really liked it. But yeah, there's some nice courses. We play a lot of executive ones just because they're usually quicker. We can go after work still and still get, whether it's like a 9-hole or like yesterday we played an 18-hole up in Solano Beach is the area we were in. Really, really nice course up there. Really, really pretty course. And, I mean, shoot, it's cheap. Like, a membership's $26 a month, and then it's only $6 to play after that for 18. And $6. And you get a free beer with it. So, like, you basically buy a beer and you get a free round of golf. Nuts. There's two right there. See, like I reacted to that outside because it was an outside breaking ball. Thought I could get a decent swing, but unfortunately I didn't get the cursor out there. I think part of it is like I have a habit. I seem like I make up my mind to hit X before I have the cursor really ready, and I need to kind of get in the habit of like moving the cursor should be my first thing. And it's difficult because that's not really how you play baseball in real life, right? I mean, you get your swing going first, and just trying to tell myself that, like, well, the left analog stick is part of my swing. It's essentially my eyes, right? So it's a little bit tricky. TJ, I don't even know what that means, but I'm guessing, yeah, the Titleist 718 API. I'm assuming that's good. I know Titleist is a good brand, but that's cool. Yeah, I had like an old set of like used Titleist. That it just me moving from all over the place, Chicago, Austin, Texas, moved everywhere. I sold them at some point. I mean, they were just, again, like somebody gave them to me or I bought them off somebody for like $100. But yeah, I like mine. I mean, my clubs, I'm one thing I'm really consistent about is, I mean, my consistency in general has gotten a lot better. I hit pretty damn straight. I mean, like really straight, like whether it's chipping off the tee, I can be pretty straight, minus my drive, which I mean most people have a little bit of a slice I'm trying to work out. But like drive, I don't hit super hard or anything yet. I'm still working on my swing. So like just trying to keep that straight thing because I play with plenty of people who I see. It's like, oh cool, I can hit it this far and it's into the friggin', onto the freeway. It's like, well, what's the point of that? Like, so for me, straight's always been better. I know that's a pretty good adage of golf. But I'm consistently like, I mean, even like approach shots and stuff, I'll be like, oh my god, that's like right at the pin. Like, I'm pretty consistent, at least for, as much as you can be kind of in your first year of golfing. But yeah, I mean, I have a net set up in my backyard that kind of measures, like I think I talked about before, that R motion system that my wife got me for my birthday. That helps a tremendous amount because it's showing you like just your club path and all of that different stuff. So I mean, it's super, super cool. It's a very affordable setup. Like, it didn't cost thousands of dollars or anything. Yeah, it's really cool. And I mean, shit, just golfing here in this area. I mean, it's just going for the walk alone. It's just really pretty. It's really nice. Yeah, that's gonna be early on that. I probably should have swung though. Like Fires, former Tiger for 20 minutes, half a season maybe. See, there we go. See, I was up and in looking there. That's where it was. Just wasn't up high enough, but good timing. I honestly think part of it, like, part of the reason it's hard to keep focus, I think, in this first year with a team that's not very good is, like, I didn't pick these players. Like, Romine does nothing for me. I mean, there's some of these guys I like, but, like, it's just, It's just hard to give a damn sometimes about some of these guys. Some of the younger players, like I like Reyes here.
No, that's down.
Good outfielder, although didn't look like it today, but switch hitter. That's a strike. So again, that's a strike, right? But I knew I wasn't going to make good contact. I was going to be early. So, I mean, foul ball, or maybe I just need you ground out to the third baseman. So don't waste that swing. It's a much better swing. So you want to wait for those. It's still going to be out. Nope. Hey, we got a ball down.
Ground roll double.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Jordy Mercer.
Try Mr. Reyes. These loyal Tiger fans. I've never seen people wear that much orange at a Tiger game, though. Jordy Mercer starting to cool off. Just 1 for 11 this series, it says. God, the little kids in this game are creepy looking. Some creepy looking kids. No reason to steal here. Down 6.
Ball 2. 2-0. Ball in.
Cabrera up to 6 home runs now. He's hit a couple this week, I think. See, like, I wish this game, like, I wish this would matter, right?
That pitch is in.
That you came in and showed bunt. I mean, not that, like, major league players are really fooled by that sort of thing, but I mean, it'd be cool if the game was a little bit more organic.
The first baseman.
You know, base running is probably one of the areas where you see the least organic part of this game. It's very animated. It's very predetermined. Good grief. Easy double play. Look at that. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. I mean, what else can you do, right?
Off with the Athletics, the first baseman.
But again, just you got to take a little solace in saying that was good contact. Yeah, I mean, it's cool they have little kids in the stand, but, I mean, they're freaking crazy looking. Like, they look like demons or something. Yeah, TJ, I totally see that, man, about just people wanting to kill it. I mean, you see it all the time. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Like, I don't know. I get it. It's fun to go out and, like, you know, you want to... Oh, boy. Triples alley out here. Like, you wanna mash a ball, but like, it's no fun chasing your ball down in the weeds or losing a bunch of balls. I mean, to me, it's funny. Like, what I do a lot of times on those golf courses is, I mean, I watch the ladies hit, I watch the old dudes hit, and you know, you just see it's like, well, you don't have to swing all crazy hard. You know, I mean, certainly it help in some places. Here you check the runner. I was just over-exaggerating there for emphasis, but just a little baseball 101.
Now batting.
You have to remember, I used to coach freshmen in high school, so I mean, freshmen and sophomore, younger kids, so you went over a lot of stuff like that. But that's fun. I love teaching just kind of the basic stuff. I don't mean to insult anyone's baseball IQ on these streams, but there are, you know, I don't know who's listening. You never know. But at the same time, there's plenty of people who watch baseball their whole lives and maybe don't know things. Or in the softball league I play in, like, we have guys who like are from France and they're playing it and they're pretty damn good. But like, just little details like that. Like, of course, like, they didn't grow up, you know, knowing the like etiquette of like, well, as a shortstop, you need to hold the runner there with less than 2 outs, and you know, obviously, you know, and so yeah, just all kinds of different reasons why it's important to go over the basics still. Again, I talked about it before. This is a lot more fun with manual fielding because we get to talk about some things like this now. And I love defense. I like defense more than hitting and more than pitching. I just love fielding the ball. It's just something very satisfying about it. But yeah, and I talked before, but I mean, rule number one of defense is just before each pitch knowing precisely what you're doing. If the ball is hit to you, and then also very important, as an infielder and even as an outfielder in a way, what do you do if it's hit to the person, you know, another person, right? Especially as an middle infielder especially, right? And for middle infielders, it's pretty easy. I mean, the idea is you run towards the ball. If you hit the base before you get to the ball, you cover the base, right? If the ball's hit to you, obviously, you're not worried about the base. If you get to the ball before the base, you're not worried about the base, and so on. So that's the simplest way I explain it. As a middle infielder, run towards the ball. If you get to the base before the ball, you stop at the base and you're covering it, whether that's a cutoff, you know, that's hit to whatever, right? I mean, you get the idea, I think. So, but that's kind of the basic run-of-the-mill etiquette, I guess, or just not etiquette, but standards, expectations, so on, responsibilities. That's going to score a run. I'm so jealous just how easily other teams score. Somebody pick it up. So that was kind of weird that like center fielder just kind of sat there. I'm not quite sure. It didn't cost us anything, but look at that. So to me, it looks like Goodrum gets there first. Yeah, like you would never see that. Right down the middle, lucky. Yeah, I'm kind of liking fielding. We'll see. I mean, again, I probably get better results on auto, but it does seem to be a little bit better this year. I'm not getting completely eaten up or guys frozen in the outfield or anything like that, so. Yeah, coaching, yeah, softball, I mean, same exact rules as softball. I mean, you know what I mean, like, as far as, like, fielding and stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, coaching's fun, man. If you ever get a chance, I don't care what it is, man. Like, you coaching third graders, I mean, it's fun, man. It's really fun to be able to share that knowledge. And I think that's one of the reasons why I like doing these streams, is it just gives me that chance to just talk baseball again. It's a lot of fun. Probably could have hit that okay, but there we go. The last time we played AJ Puck here, he one hit shut us out. So Oakland's actually shut us out twice already this year, but not today. Jonathan Scope is a guy like I would like to keep on the team. Like, I kind of wish the Tigers had signed him a little bit longer. He's a nice guy. I mean, you don't get many second basemen with that kind of power. I mean, he's a guy I wouldn't mind keeping around. It just depends what we could kind of get for him, because I think he's, what, 29 or something, 30? So he is starting to get up there, but he's definitely a nice player.
Now back, the designated hitter.
Just missed that. Oh, hey, gets down. Go on, CJ. Get to second base. Hey, alright. Thanks, Ump. I say I deserve a double on that. Come on.
The center fielder, number 28.
Tigers hitting a lot of doubles. That's Comerica Park, too, though. Big outfield out there. Always at the tops towards triples, especially in Detroit. Even with a slow team. I mean, hell, Cabrera hit one. Actually, Cabrera hit one in Chicago. So that wasn't even here. That's wild. Just in case we get this game a little bit closer here. Hey, calm down, crazy. Doesn't like my bullpen apparently. My dog hates the male person. Sorry if that was super loud. She's right next to me. Let's see, who is rested and we could actually rely on today? I guess we go Bill Jimenez or possibly Buck Farmer. Yeah, it's fine for now.
Hey.
My dog has no streaming etiquette at all. Oh, damn it. I thought it was a slider. It looked like a slider coming in.
2-2 to count. Got him.
You can bait a lot of people on a play like that in a Diamond Dynasty. You can kind of fake like you're going to third. I've gotten them to throw to third a lot, especially the speedy base runner who hit the ball, right? And then he's able to kind of leg it out. But you also have guys who are smart enough to know you should throw to the base that's closest to the base runner just for that reason. So there's no safe zone. Unless he's beyond halfway, right? And then you're throwing to the next base. But ideally, if you see a guy break like that, I mean, really the best thing to do is probably run at him. You run straight at the guy. Because really, if that guy's breaking in any way, even if he's bluffing, I'm getting him out. So again, just run at the play. Run at the base runner. And then, I mean, you'll easily get him in a pickle. And the idea after that is really just trying to get that out quick enough before the base runner can give over to second. But wait a second, we got a new pitcher here. Put that back to 8. Put that at 8. So Mike fires here. Let's see what we got. Not great. Pretty standard stuff.
Ball inside.
Ah, I missed me that.
1-1.
It's not what I want at all.
Ball, that's out. Count is 3-1.
When is baseball? I mean, what's going on with baseball? Is it starting up soon? Like, I saw some signage downtown that was like opening day, like, and I'm guessing that's a new sign. So I don't know. It sounds like it's all happening pretty soon, right? I haven't really been keeping up with it.
Take your base, ball 4.
All right, Jamer.
Now back, left fielder, Brandon Dixon.
Count 1-0. Too high. Ball. Two balls, 2 strikes.
Too early there.
got 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Can send the runners here, but it's really an unnecessary risk. Down by 6 runs. I mean, he's got a low K per 9. He's also got a pretty low contact, so it's just not really worth the risk. Very easy to hit a double play. But it's better than a double play, so.
Now batting.
Okay.
Catcher, Austin Roma.
9-hitter. I mean, not a close game, so I'm not really worried about pinch hitting here. Guys to take better at bats, which they have been. Boy, oh boy, I'm supposed to see through a little bit harder. I've hit some nice foul balls in this inning. Nope. Trying to check this one there. Did not want to swing with that.
The count is 1-2.
This Roman's been pretty bad for me this year. I'm just not a guy I really like hitting with. Just... With 3 hits. Well, I guess that was when, I'm glad that they fixed the scoreboard. Remember, to kind of show, even on the replays, it'd be like, it would say 1-0 at that point, even though the home run hadn't been hit yet. So, I am glad they fixed that. That was a thing, even pretty recently, maybe even last year.
Ball 1. He's out.
They do have some weird fielding animations, like it's weird to backhand that play, for instance. I mean, really, you want to just kind of step. All you have to do is take a very, very small step to his right, and that gets your body in front of this ball, in case it does take a weird hop or something. But I mean, that's kind of like I said, he's got plenty of time to. I think it's just a minor thing, but just little animation stuff. Yeah, it's bored. I mean, that was hit pretty hard, but I guess that's not terrible. It's just that's a very risky play, right? Because if that ball shoots up and you're not watching it, I mean, that's much, much different than, you know, digging a ball out. It's coming at you a lot harder than a throw. But it's not terrible. It looked a little worse live, I think. Long throw here. And just doesn't have the arm for it. I like Jordy Mercer, but he's more of a bench middle infielder. He's just played really well for us. Not a great defender. Another reason why I'm kind of eager to move him. I just wish we were getting something decent, because there are a couple shortstop that I want to get a look at in this organization. But I'll show you guys. Remind me in between the games. We'll take a look at those trade offers. There are a couple guys I was looking at.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Oh. Guess see the PlayStation 5 news yesterday. It looks pretty sharp. So I'm guessing. So I saw there's a digital edition. That's how I've been buying lately. Is either buying or just getting from, for game reviews and stuff for in sports gaming. I've been all digital for the longest time. I mean, minus the old PlayStation 3 games I've been buying, but the digital edition, have they set? Is that the cheaper one, or is that more expensive? Like, I'm assuming that one's cheaper because it has less hardware, and it's not going to be able to play obviously Blu-ray discs and stuff like that. Which I mean, I can tell you the last time I play the DVD. I'm assuming that one's going to be cheaper and harder to get. But I'm trying to decide. Like, I know I can probably just put an order on Amazon eventually and it'll just show up that day. But for the PlayStation 4, I remember I was living in Chicago, and I remember after work just being like, you know what, screw it. I'm going to Best Buy. And it was cold as F because it was in Chicago, and I remember just sitting outside that Best Buy. I got off work at either 4 or 5 then, drove straight there. I called my wife, who was my girlfriend at the time, called her and asked her if she could go and take care of I think I asked her, it was either that or my roommate at the time, asked, could you take care of the dog you heard barking earlier, same dog, just need to make sure someone gets her fed outside and all that stuff. Like, yeah, you're good. And I went straight there from work. I got there, probably took me about 40 minutes to get there after work, and just sat outside. Trying to remember, I feel like I think I ordered Jimmy John's, like, delivered. I just got Jimmy John's sent to me in line, ate there, and, right at midnight, got the system, took it home, hooked it up, and I had to get up early, right? I had to get up at, 6:30 for work the next day. And I want to say, was it a Tuesday it came out or a Thursday? But I remember going to work the next day and just, people at work like, did you get it? I'm like, yeah, I got it. And like, did you play it? I'm like, I hooked it up and turned it on, and now it's driving me nuts that I can't play it. It's like the longest day at work ever. Just so pumped to go home and try it. So anyway, so the whole point of that story is that the PS5, I'm debating, like, I know I can get this sent to me at Amazon, but there's something really, really fun about sitting in that line. But I don't know, I guess with COVID and everything else going on, maybe that's the last thing I need to be doing is standing in a line. But we'll see. Like I said, it's just kind of a fun rush to... I still think stuff like that goes back to, like, the old, caveman days of, like, going out and getting your kill. You go out on the hunt and you get your kill and you bring it back to the family. Like, that's how I felt with the PS4. It's like, I got it, I'm bringing it home. And it was just ridiculous. So there's just something fun about that. That was clearly a balk, but I have balks turned off because they don't call them. At least, have you guys ever seen a balk called against the AI? Because if they do, I'll happily turn them back on. But for me, I just to kind of speed things up sometimes, I just turn it off.
They're down 1-1.
Chapman hit that 3-run homer earlier that really put the game at 6-0, and it's been strong ever since.
I got to count 1 and 2.
A lot of chat I'm missing. Let me get caught up here on the chat. NBA is resuming July 31st. So is NBA just doing playoffs, or like what are they doing? Yeah, NFL I figured would start. NFL is never going to stop for anything. Yeah, I know baseball. Right, they have a bunch of arguing. So they haven't finalized anything, right? Yeah, sometimes movie releases I'll do that. I'm not a huge movie person. And I think it's just because, like, it's funny because I went to school for, like, film and video production. I mean, that's what my bachelor's degree is in, and for education though. And so I grew up in the industry. I mean, I've done a lot of work in that industry, and but like movies. And I think it's just because for me, like, I want story, right? I want a good script. I want drama. I want a really, really well-told story. Like, for instance, I've never seen, like, I'm talking zero, guys. I've never seen a single comic book movie, and I'm talking Batman's. I don't care what movie you're talking about. I've seen zero, and I have no interest. And it's not because I'm not going to argue it. Like, I know people like it. That's totally cool. I mean, I play video games, for crying out loud. Like, I'm not above it. But I just literally have no interest. Like, I would rather just work. Like, I like my job. I like the work I do at work. I would rather use that time to, like, do yard work or do my job and stuff like that. Like, I have no interest in comic book movies. I have seen zero Fast and Furious, whatever movies they're called, but the car movies, basically, right? Zero. No interest. Again, no interest at all. I like cars, just like everybody else. Cars are cool. I mean, I grew up in Detroit. But, like, I just don't care. I have, like, I could not tell you how little interest I have in anything. If your movie, the whole premise is that you blow shit up, I have no interest in it. I do not care. For instance, like I love The Rock. I think he is just like a modern day hero that I think is just really really cool for kids. And I don't even really watch wrestling. I watched it as a kid, but he just seems like a genuine good dude, right? And he's in a bunch of action movies. So like I love The Rock as a person. He seems great. Like I think he's a great role model for kids. He just seems like he's active in his Hawaiian community. He just seems like a great 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 dude. But I have no interest in his movies, like none. I mean, I've seen a few, but like I just just wish him well. I just no interest in it. So, but I know I'm in the vast minority. So the whole point of that, going back to the waiting in line for movies, like I don't really get amped up over many movies because like who waits in line for like, oh man, I heard the script in this is great. I mean, I think the last movie I remember being really geeked about was probably like Dunkirk, which I really really enjoyed. Seen that a couple times. Actually watched that on a German airline flying overseas Lufthansa flight, which I was like, am I allowed to watch this? Because like they show images of Hitler and they show swastikas, right? Or at least they show swastikas, which is like illegal in Germany. So I was like, am I allowed to watch this on the flight? I was like, I don't want to get arrested, but nonetheless, like yeah, but again, like. And now that had some kind of flash to it, right? I mean, it had, just the way it's filmed and everything. It's beautiful, beautiful movie. But I mean, I really just love the story of that movie and just how it was told, and yeah, it was just a really, really good movie. So I'll get into some of those. Like I'll go see the Star Wars and stuff, but that's just a fun experience to go see the new Star Wars movies. But like I don't get all geeked up about it, and it's cool. Like I said, I'm not knocking it. Like I think it's totally cool, and I'm totally on a tangent here, but. Yeah, just think it's interesting things to talk about there. So, yeah, I saw it in IMAX when I was living in Austin. And it was great because it came out in the summer, and it's just so damn hot in Austin. It was like something to go do. It's like, oh, sit inside air conditioning and eat popcorn. Sounds good. Yeah, I saw it in IMAX. It was pretty cool. So, all right, what's going on here? 2 outs, 7th inning. Good grief, poor Tigers. It's kind of neat though that my first round draft pick, number 1 overall, I also took a first baseman who has a couple secondary positions, and that's pretty much what the Tigers did here in real life. So they take Spencer Torkelson, and we take Charles Dawson, kind of a similar player. It'll be interesting to see if those two careers maybe line with each other.
Leading up for the Tigers.
Probably about the same age too. I think my guys are a little bit older. I think Torkelson's 20, isn't he?
Oh, that looks good.
I think the guy I took's 21 or 22.
Hey!
Hey, he's on base 3 times today. That's nice to see. Seems to enjoy that leadoff spot a little bit more.
The batter, number 9.
I don't know if that's a real thing. I know, some players get comfortable, just like pitchers do, right, coming in certain spots, and I think hitters get comfortable hitting in certain spots. It'd be cool to see if that's in a game. I guess the question is, though, is it really a thing? Who knows? Ooh, right at the guy. Jordy Mercer, has his luck run out?
Now batting, the first baseman.
I like to do my trades probably offline. I like to really take my time and examine things. It's not the most exciting streaming activity, but I think we will take a look at some Jordy Mercer offers and just show you a couple of the guys I was looking at. Sometimes there's not really a team where he's a good fit just yet. Like the teams that it would be playoff bound right now don't really even need like a depth shortstop, so it's just like there's just not really a good opportunity to trade him, it seems like.
Whoa, that's down. Nope, inside, ball 2.
Closer game, I might send a runner here. But I'd rather Miguel Carreras have a good at-bat.
Ball, that's inside. inside. Full force.
Picking him up and everything here. I don't mind letting what's his face pitch for a little while. If we make this close, I would probably go to Joe Jimenez. If not, we can have Alex Wilson ready to go. I told myself I have more time than I think with the fastball. And it's still super early. Bummer. Oh, God. What a shame.
Now batting, the designated hitter, C.J. Lowe.
Ball one.
He's on base 3 times already today.
Inside, ball two.
Waited a little too long there.
Ball that side. Three and two.
Yeah, it's borderline. Probably was a ball, but I got a good swing on it. Just even with 6 contact, and just Tigers just cold bats. Okay, so they haven't mentioned price. I heard people freaking out that the price is like really high
Leading off for the Athletic,
for the PlayStation 5. That is.
Mark Tanner.
No, I think the Tigers just picked him and they said they're going to play him at third base. So it's just kind of funny. I saw Anthony Fenich, who's a reporter for one of the Detroit papers, I think, the Free Press, I forget. But he was just like, so we drafted a first baseman who can sort of play outfield, and we're going to put him at third base. Didn't we try that with Nick Castellanos? I mean, that's like exactly the plan with him, former first-round pick, and it's like, oh boy. I mean, just I don't know, man. The guy can hit. It's like don't overcomplicate this, guys. He did primarily play first base, so I don't know. I mean, I don't, you want to give him a shot at third, but like, don't. Why does it have to be like such a big public statement? You know. No, might just stick with Nova here. On a Thursday game, right? Just kind of give the bullpen that day off. I think we should get to that, no problem. Nico Goodrum is also one of those guys that I don't mind getting a look at shortstop. He's by far the best defender.
The left fielder.
He is a shortstop in this game as his primary position. He's just 28. So he'll be on the team next year. Probably a guy like Matthew Boyd will look to move next year if we're not doing much, but he'll probably be our starting shortstop. Good hit. See, why is the cutoff right there? Like, this game and their cutoffs are really weird. I saved a few videos, I just haven't had a chance to tweet out, but like, not that it really matters on a play like this, but like, I don't quite understand like why he was cutting off. Again, we're not going to spend a lot of time looking at this, it's pointless, but like, oops. So he's cutting off to what? The pitcher? Like, I mean, you don't really need much of a cutoff on this play anyway, but I don't quite understand what they're doing. Again, not a huge deal.
Nope, that's down.
There we go. That's some proper attendance. Doesn't really look like it though.
Inside, ball one. Hey. Ball three. Hey. 3-2.
Okay, that's just a weird play, isn't it?
He's out.
We won't get into details there, but you probably want to just pivot your body. Just kind of make a throw from your elbow in that position. He just kind of did the little lateral pitch kind of thing. It was a bit far to make a throw like that.
The center fielder.
Guess it's neither here nor there.
Good draw.
He took that pretty well. Didn't it get over his head? Nope. Good grief.
Now batting.
Man, oh man, I don't know if this is just part of like the game's like cold mechanics, like just going through a stretch here. Oh, let's let some guys get some at bats.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Well, Miguel Cabrera, I have not seen Torkelson play defense, so I don't know. Miguel Cabrera was a very good defender when he was younger. You got to remember, he had a very, very different frame. I mean, this game, at least in my franchise, it says he's 6'4", 249. I mean, he was probably, what, like 6'3" when he came up with Miami, and like 210, something like that. He was much, much, much leaner player. And so for him playing third base, I mean, he was a good defender. Even when he came to the Tigers, he was still a pretty decent defender at third. He's certainly better than Castellanos. Obviously, that's changed a little bit. Once he got that injury, he took a ball to the face in spring training one year, and that was it. The Tigers had too much money, and they pretty much never played third base again. Of course, with Prince Fielder, that was something they kind of had to do to get them both on the field, along with Victor Martinez. So you basically had three designated hitters, or at best first baseman, on your team. Which is great, but I mean, obviously one of those guys had to move around, so. Keeps the shift there. Bats are coming around though. I mean, I know it sounds silly. About to lose our 8th straight game here, but I mean, we're making better contact, and like I said, I would rather do that, even with those balls that are out, like Nico's long hit to center field. Just being more patient, waiting for those pitches. Again, a pitch like that over the middle, I mean, as I swing and miss that one, but you gotta try to see those and really hit them. This fastball is so slow, it just looks like a breaking ball sometimes.
Runner, he's going! 8-2!
So they're just giving us that base. I'll take it. And the game properly doesn't give us the credit there.
One ball, two strikes to count. Ball.
Next game of this doubleheader again will be Casey Mize' second career start, so stick around for that.
Count full.
Gosh dang it. Right where I was looking. Still jam myself with it.
Now batter, the catcher, Austin.
The pitcher coming in. Lucky.
Ladies and gentlemen, if
Pretty
you're
good for them.
attention, please.
Drops his glove.
Pitching for
Hilarious.
number 62, Lowe.
Oh, he's a righty. Ooh, nothing throws harder than fires.
Nope, upstairs.
I have no idea who the Marlins picked. I didn't watch the draft at all this year.
One ball, two strikes. Two to count. Full count, 3-2. No, ball four.
Now batter, the right fielder, Victor. Right hand.
No reason to risk it. Yeah. One-run game or something, I'm probably trying that. Probably would have been out.
Now batter,
They have really good outfield arms.
shortstop,
The Athletics do.
Lester.
Ray is having a nice game. What's that, 4 times on base today?
Inside ball.
Just do. Gotta walk.
That's out.
Look at the pitch to hit here.
No, that's low.
No reason to swing here. Again, even a grand slam doesn't really do a whole lot. We need more than that.
Aye. Count
Oh.
full.
Wow, what a pitch. What a pitch. Take it. Boy, that previous pitch was a great call. throwing that cutter. I mean, that's 90 miles an hour. Looks like a changeup off this guy. A little jam shot, we'll take it. Got the bat up there just enough.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Oakland, number 57.
Just in case we hit a 3-run homer or something, right? Fastball, changeup, slurve, a 2-seam.
That's a ball. Ball 1, no strike.
One-run game. Oh, we've had a couple of nice 8th innings the last couple games. Favorite pitch to hit in this game by far the slider. Right over the plate. Just had to, I call it a little hiccup, right? Just got to put a little hiccup in your swing. Hammered that. 7th home run of the year.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Jonathan.
Ooh, another good pitch to hit.
Ball. I got a ball, 1 strike. That's ball 2. You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Damn. Hey, we'll take it though. Down by 1, got a shot.
Leading off for the Athletics, the catcher, Sean Murphy.
Alright, so we're in the closer here as a home game because there's no opportunity in this game to have a save, so it's not a bad time to put him in. We are at the bottom of the order. So the other thing we could do is, Alex Wilson, this guy was a little bit tired. But, we just stick with your first answer, as they say, right?
Now
20 for 20 in save opportunities. This, of course, not a save. 30 innings now. 42 strikeouts. Been super good. Leading vote getter for all closers in the American League. Excuse me.
Oh, 2 is the count. Ball, that's upstairs.
No, what the hell are you doing?
No, he's in there.
Alright, so I have a few more things to work out with manual fielding.
Now batting.
I was just trying to charge that ball. Why did he do that? That was super strange. Like, that is such a routine play. Ay, 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 what in the world? I hope that doesn't cost us.
Safe.
All part of the learning process, I guess, right? But he gets into some trouble here. I mean, we gotta get some guys up.
Reset.
Have you guys tried Vizcaíno this year? I don't want to jinx it. I probably already did, but it's just been pretty damn good for us.
Hey!
.99-mile-an-hour fastball, an 85 slider. I mean, that's just difficult.
The count was 1-2. Two balls, two strikes. Three balls, two strikes.
The bat, number 10, shortstop, Marcus.
I mean, God, this is another guy. I do think we should trade him when his value is about as high as it'll ever get. But he has a team option. It's a mutual option, so he probably would opt out of it after an all-star season. But, so yeah, I guess that answers my question. So he probably does need to get traded here, but... I'm pretty sure we can find a closer for next year, though. Hell, I mean, probably already on the team. Jimenez could bounce back. He's been a lot better lately.
I got one ball, one strike.
Nice easy throw. That's a great play. Nice to see that on manual fielding too. If you Jamer, not all third basemen make that. Harold Castro's probably not making that play. On the ninth, down by a run. I want to see that replay. And again, you could make a throw to second there, but honestly, knowing the speed of your base runner, not super fast, you have more time. And that ball is gonna, you can throw that ball pretty hard. So I mean, the key to this play is he gets back up to his feet so quickly. I mean, I know it's an animation, but like that is a fantastic play. It's a very subtle play, and even the fact that he didn't try to throw this like Derek Jeter, right? He gets up to his feet, and he steps, right? He steps and throws, and like just by doing that, so I mean, again, look at the second base timing, right? That's gonna still get the out, but look how much more time you have here. You got to keep in mind, yes, that is a much farther throw, but that ball is gonna move. I mean, these guys, he's throwing that ball probably at least, mid-80s or something. That ball is gonna get there in no time. So, again, I just kind of lollipopped it over there. Right? Just a nice lob. You don't need to throw that super hard. But this play, and this is a really, really cool animation. And I like that now. Like, I don't think Harold Castro is making that play. That ball's down the line. That's a hit. Probably first and third. So, one of the things I am looking for the Tigers is a really good defensive third baseman. Just for these reasons. I really like Candelario. I mentioned on previous streams. I like him in real life. When the Tigers got him, I'm really excited. He hasn't quite fulfilled that yet, obviously, and especially in my franchise. But I really think he can be, potentially, he's a switch-hitting third baseman. He's a great eye and can really, really field it. He's got a little pop in his bat, too. So he's only, 26? So he's a guy I really hope the Tigers can help turn around. Okay, so CJ Cron, we're down by a run. just in case there's some extra innings here, which, damn it, there will be. I'm confident in that. I think we're good getting these guys up. We've got Tyler the Order coming up. Buck Farmer's got a little bit better home runs per 9. 66 home runs and 60 clutch. Boy, you can really just pick your poison. I'm going to go with the more rested guy today, though. Oops, nope. Cancel that. So those guys are just ready to go. And it's what, Liam Hendricks. Is that who's pitching for them? Yep, Liam Hendricks, fastball, slider, curveball, two-seamer. He's a good player for sure. Ooh, come on, that's not a strike. The last thing that guy needs is a free strike.
Outside, that's a goal.
CJ Cron has been on base 3 times, couple walks and a double.
Count was 2-0.
Been pretty wild, really. All those pitches have been balls so far. Oh, damn, couldn't get over there. Good pitching. I think those quirks came into play there. He's got that untouchable quirk. I'm probably just fouling that ball off, though. Oh, yeah, that wasn't up as high as I thought at all. So he's got pop on his back, and also try to take a double there. And again, not really looking for any particular strategy here. My key is he's got a red zone right over the middle of the plate. I want to take what I can get. If I get an early swing on it, great. Possibly put it in the stands. If I'm late, great. I'll take my double.
Oh, that's low.
So I'm really, again, just kind of waiting for him to make a mistake. Either just throw me some gas over the middle, or maybe drop that curveball. Very, very different timings with those pitches, though.
That's ball 2.
This umpire's got a little bit more of a strike zone to the left side. Home strikes on the left, not so much on the right. Oh, that's too high. But got a decent swing, just can't get up there. Not that trajectory. If that was the curveball, that was probably coming over the middle. So I took a little hiccup in my swing, and then thought it was not, and just laid off it. So my approach has not changed at all this at bat. Take the walk. He's got good speed. Catching for them is Murphy. God, stealing has just been really, really hard this year. It's really weird. He's got a good arm. I mean, with one out, you know, if he was a base stealer, he actually had a good, but it's just, the risk is way, way too much. So, I do think we're going to pinch hit here, though. Obviously, Harold Castro is kind of a go-to guy here, but 74 clutch. I'm going to go actually Cameron Maben here, and then we're probably going to pinch hit Brandon Dixon with Harold Castro at that point. So it's kind of bizarre to put in a righty. I'm almost wondering if I do that in reverse order. Yeah, I'm going to go Harold Castro here. Plus he can come in and play third rather easy, so.
Pinch hitting for the Tigers. Number 30,
Harold Castro, by the way, hit a 2-run homer in the bottom of the 8th that were our 8th and 9th runs of that inning in the previous game to tie it. Just a crazy, and just barely hit the foul pole in right field. It's pretty cool.
1-0.
So there's that curveball. The first one is thrown. Look at that, game over. Unbelievable. Absolutely ropey that ball. Does that kind of sum up the Tigers this year or what? Daniel says I should change the guy I picked to Torkelson. Yeah, I just don't do that. Like I don't really care if I follow real life. Like I've been over it before. I find that stuff kind of, it's just not as engaging for me. Like he's not Spencer Torkelson, so like why am I pretending? I like building it. I like building kind of my own history, my own kind of fictional elements to this franchise. I like that stuff. I think it's cool. Why is computer contact so low? It's not. It's at default. So tough loss. We're going to jump into a doubleheader though. So let's really quick. This is a good game to look at because there were quite a few hits. It's probably going to have some decent batting average ball in play, which is a big part of the slider set. It's a big part of what we try to do to kind of demonstrate the proper output that you should be seeing. And again, some games are going to be high, some are going to be low. I've had plenty of low games, so having some of these high games is totally fine. So Oakland had 36 at-bats, and again, I'm just using a batting average ball and play calculator here on my phone. They had 11 hits, so I mean, it's going to be high. Made 2 home runs, that'll bring it down a little. Because again, balls in play, home runs are not in play. They had 1 sac fly, and they had 11 strikeouts. That'll also bring that up, actually. So they had 375. So even in a game where they scored 7 runs and 11 hits, it wasn't astronomically high. So 375 with them. Ours will be pretty similar. Ours will be a little bit lower because we didn't strike out a ton today. So 35 at bats, hits 10. And by the way, if there are other stats you want me to look at in between games, just let me know. Home runs we hit 2. No sacrifice flies, just 4 strikeouts. So we're 276. So again, we're still low. But you could see we had so many of those, right? We had that last out of the game, which was just a ridiculous double play. We had that long ball hit by Nico Goodrum, the center field, that was run down. We had a lot of hard hit balls that were outs, and we lost by 1 run. 8th inning has been a nice inning for the Tigers lately, though. But yeah, it's just a bummer. Daniel Norris, I mean, just so many little things that could have happened differently, and it would have led to a Tigers win, but it does not. Ivan Nola, again, pitching pretty well out of the long release spot. We appreciate those innings, and Vizcaino continues to be really exceptional. They had 4 doubles, 2 home runs, so again, a very nice ratio there. It doesn't have to be that every time. Yeah, so they sweep us, though. Good grief. Just bad. Strike percentage 55 for Oakland, 47 first pitch. They threw a lot of balls today. Tigers 64, 63 first pitch. Again, that's pretty standard stuff there. If we look at some batting output, we fouled off 15% of pitches. They are at 12. Again, those right around the average there. That's good. Balls that were swung at, much better, 21%. So again, that was one of the tweaks I made for 1.9. You should be seeing less swings and misses, while still seeing the proper amount of foul balls, proper amount of batting average ball play, all of that stuff. So it was just a very small tweak to, I think it was the foul frequency up from 1 to 2 for the user. So that's been much better. Oakland swung and missed a lot today. So they were at 34%. I'm sorry, 33% there. Again, a little high. But we were getting swings and misses today. No doubt about that. So, and again, we don't lead the league in strikeouts or anything like that. So, I mean, those games happen, right? You see games where guys strike out, 11, 12, 13 times, especially with the way baseball's been trending over the years. So, the connection to the show online has been lost. That's almost ironic in a way, because you're right, I don't really play the show online very much. It has been lost. Speaking of loss, look at this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 losses in a row. 9 out of our last 10. 10 out of our last... 11 out of our last 12. Holy cow. 11 out of our last 12 games. Crazy. This is speaking of crazy, this was the game I was talking about earlier. 9 runs in the 8th inning for the Tigers to tie it, losing the 12th. We had so many opportunities, but we are now 14 games below 500, 27 and 41. That's realistic, right? I mean, what would you expect? We're not that good. Let's save this, and then I said I would show you a couple of the players I was looking at for Jordy Mercer, and I'll also show you that shortstop depth I was talking about that I think is something I'd like to get a closer look at. Again, even Nico Goodrum. I mean, Jordy Mercer, I like him if we were a competitive team and we wouldn't be moving him. He's been a really nice player for us. As I mentioned, though, the problem is the teams that would be looking to kind of add a veteran player just don't need an infielder. So it's a tough thing. Okay, so let's see what's going on. All right, we got a couple players on waivers. We have a 38-year-old Adam Wainwright. Potential doesn't really matter a whole lot with these guys. 62 overall. I mean, at best, this guy is an inning eater, probably with a big contract, $5 million. So yeah, we're not picking him up whatsoever. How has he pitched this year, out of curiosity? Only 15 innings. He hasn't been very good. 15 strikeouts. But yeah, definitely not looking to pick him up. We have a C potential 26-year-old JT Brubaker, I guess is how you'd say that. Doesn't look bad. I guess if we needed some depth at starting pitching, we could, but we really don't. So we're just going to let those guys sit, but I'm guessing we had a trade here in baseball. Dodgers have made a move to call up Edubre Ramos. Okay, thank you. So see some of the transactions here. White Sox send down Adam Engel to AAA. The Red Sox send down CJ Chatham to AAA. Some minor league activations. The White Sox have got Moncada back. Red Sox have gotten Devers back. Astros making a bunch of moves here. They've sent Nick Tanilu down to AAA and recalled Abraham Toro. So switching out third baseman there. Okay. Sounds good. Dodgers making some moves. Let's see. They have sent down relief pitcher Ross Stripling and recalled, as we mentioned, Ramos there. He's back from injury. Dustin May also comes up for Yaziel Sierra. Some more minor league injuries, and that's all that's going on there in the world. We talked about our first round draft pick. Here he is, Charles Dawson. He does not have secondary positions, but he will after we advance. 68 overall. So, I mean, again, this is a guy you could definitely even probably play next year, but we don't really have a rush. He's 21. Again, not a great defender, so we'll see. Even at third base, I mean, really wouldn't be a good fit for some of the things we were talking about, but maybe that can improve over time. So let's see here. Standing wise, I mean, again, not pretty. 11.5 back now. Wild card, again, not really in the mix. Second the worst team in the American League. Playing the third worst team in the American League, the Blue Jays, next. 9.5 back there. They have scored fewer runs than we have. They've also given up fewer runs than we have. We are 1-9 in our last 10 games. They're probably not a team even remotely that bad. Rockies, Pirates, 1-9. Yeah, not a good time. But still having fun, still learning about this team and whatnot. We talked about Vizcaino, still the top leading vote getter He's probably the only guy we have at the top. Cabrera's been making a bit of a push. He's now in the top 5. So that's nice to see. Let's see, probably seeing yeah, I was gonna say Jonathan Scopes made a nice push recently. So, again, we have some players who are doing okay. Probably nothing out there in the outfield. Starting pitchers, of course, former Tigers. Yeah, nothing really. Our top guy would be probably who you just saw, Daniel Norris. There he is. But again, probably not going to have a representation there for starters. Buck Farmer is now our top reliever. Cedeno's just been a little bit more cold recently. Still pitching okay. So, again, those are some things that are going on. Just in case, I've had some people ask what do my injuries look like. Here you go. We're getting Travis Demeritte back any day. Probably after this series. It'll have to be after this series because he's still got 3 days left on the disabled list. But Travis Demeritte's a guy. Can definitely bring him up. He would probably take over the spot that Brandon Dixon has been occupying. He's a guy I want to get a look at. He's a guy who can play pretty good third base, right? So maybe he is a guy that we go in the next season as a third baseman for us. But I do like Travis Demeritte, both in real life and in this franchise. I think he's the guy we picked up on waivers from the Yankees, I believe. Not one of the guys I want to get a look at necessarily right now, but he does have some major league experience. Yeah, he's just kind of a guy we can keep there for some depth. Jacoby Jones is out all year. He got hurt in spring training. Grayson Greiner, AAA catcher for us, also hurt. So I mentioned there are a couple shortstops that I would really like to get a look at here if we move Jordy Mercer. So Willie Castro is one of them. He's 22 years old. He's a switch hitter, decent hitter, and a decent fielder, probably an above-average fielder. He's not a great fielder. I would probably like to see a little bit more, but he's only 22. He has some major league experience. Yeah, so he's probably the guy we would call up here if we were to move Jordy Mercer, and just kind of get a look at him and Nico Goodrum, kind of see what we think. Jose Garcia is the guy we traded. We got him in the Matthew Boyd deal that we made. So again, he's a better defender, maybe not as good of a hitter, but pretty close. So he's another guy in the mix, but him being only 21, doesn't have any major league experience. I wouldn't mind him just kind of being the primary shortstop in AAA this year. Let him develop, get a lot of at-bats, and then probably overtake Willie Castro as kind of our top option. But I'm considering Jose Garcia too, because as I mentioned, I really prioritize defense, especially at shortstop. It's a huge priority for every team, but it's something I look really closely at. There's also Sergio Alcantara. Again, not really looking at him too closely, but it is a guy that, could be in the mix. Again, just a nice guy to have in the organization, still pretty young, but probably won't develop a whole lot more. So, but we do have just a very small log jam, but a bit of a log jam here as we look to potentially move Jordy Mercer, who's having an absolute career year. Just been outstanding for us. I mean, it's just, I don't know where this came from, because as I mentioned, he was the last guy I put on our 26-man roster to start the season. So some of the different offers that we were looking at, though, I can tell you. Let's see. There were a couple guys. Oops, not Garcia. Jordy Mercer. And as we're looking at prospects, you got to bear with me here. I think the Red Sox had a guy. Yeah, so Nick Longi. And again, they're all going to be like dudes in their 60s, C potential. There's nothing here that's just like going to blow you away. But Nick Longi was a guy we were looking at. I guess is his name. Again, nothing crazy. A little bit of positional depth there. Nothing crazy. I think Kansas City had a player that we liked. I believe he was a center fielder. Yeah, Eric Mejia. I guess, yeah, I should say Eric Mejia. What I like about him is look at his position. Center field, but can also play middle infield. And so again, I was like, well, that's a cool role player. He's only got C potential, He's got a little bit of major league experience and actually did pretty well. Um, somehow only making 50,000. And so this is a guy I was like, okay, this is probably the deal I'd want to pull off. He's a switch hitter. Again, is he a guy that's going to be the next Tiger Hall of Famer? No, but I think he could be a really nice bench player at the very least. Again, he's just a nice. He can steal a base here and there. Just I think that would be a really smart trade. I think for Jordy Mercer. There were a few other similar um, offers that we were getting. Jose Siri was another guy. This guy's got more speed than the last guy I just showed you. Um, they're different kind of defenders, right? They're both. This guy's got a better arm, better reaction, um, and he can play anywhere in the outfield. But the other guy could obviously play middle infield. He's also got some interesting power here that I just kind of wonder, like, is that going to start to pop through? He's also a year younger than the other guy, and again, can run the bases pretty darn well. So he's another guy we were looking at. And then again, another pretty similar player was this guy, Janeshua. I don't know how to say that. Fargas, Janeshua Fargas, I guess. This guy is an even better base runner. He's got a few quirks there, but definitely not as good of a defender. So again, to me, this is probably the least of the three that I'd be interested in because I feel like I can probably find a pinch runner elsewhere, free agency and so on. Probably a pinch runner who could actually contribute a little bit more. So he was another guy we were looking at. Let's see if there's anything else. I think that was pretty much the gist of the offers that we got. There maybe, I think the Giants had a guy. Bryce Johnson was the guy that they were throwing at us. They had somebody else too, but I think those were the teams I was looking at. But here's the problem, right? So I said that we had the Royals, but the Royals are 5 games under 500, 7 games back. In the wild card, they're 5 games back. So like again, what are they getting Jordy Mercer for? Maybe if they start winning a little bit more, maybe, right? The Mets were a team. Same thing. The Mets are 11.5 back. I mean, what are they getting Jordy Mercer for? That doesn't make any sense. Kansas City is really the offer I like the most, but again, it's not a big fit. Same with the Mariners. They're terrible, right? So where is the fit for this trade? The Giants, again, they're 10 games back. In the wild card, there's 3 back. So, okay, maybe, but I don't really love that deal. The Red Sox, I think, do make sense. They're a first place team, right? So it's like, oh, okay, well, obviously that makes sense. But here's the other problem. And again, I like to look at this stuff for trades because to me, it's just, I don't want to just take advantage of the game. But they don't really need Jordy Mercer, right? They got 2 guys who are in their 80s with good potential, still pretty young, on the major league roster already. Now you can make the argument they got a couple guys who are injured. He's out close to a month. But still, like, why would they make a move? Against shortstop, Bogarts is now out 2 to 3. Ooh, so maybe that does change things. Didn't this injury? I feel like this injury just happened. So maybe that deal. But here's the problem: like, I don't really like the Boston player. So then the question is like, well, should I do like a 3-way trade? But does Kansas City really do they want that first baseman, or maybe they want something else? And that's where it gets kind of tricky. Like, I wish you could initiate 3-way trades to see what they would be interested in, because I have no idea, right? And I guess with 30-team control, I could probably dig around, and maybe I'll do that. But maybe Boston does make a little sense now if they have Bogarts out 2 to 3 months. I don't think they're running away with the division. I mean, 4.5 back isn't a ton, and you're losing one of your better players there. So anyway, those are again just some of the deals we were looking at today. But Tanner Rourke and Casey Mize is going in the second game here. Again, we're talking about the doubleheader. Second game we're going to start. I'm just checking the chat to see if there's anything there. Nothing. Okay, so let's jump in here. Trying to see if I want to make any lineup adjustments. Nico Goodrum's starting to play a little bit better. And Jordy Mercer's definitely, he's getting down to the end of his Tiger career here. It's definitely going to be pretty soon. I also don't want to be like, you start to look around at how many different teams have traded. And I think it gets pretty gross when like you're the only team that's made like 60 trades, right? So I mean, I really try to stick into this and say, okay, well, we don't have a single team who's made a second trade yet. So that's another reason why I'm just being a little bit hesitant. It's also not even the All-Star break yet. So not that we're getting into it or anything like that, but I do think that it's just trying to keep it within the realm of reality. So 3-game series with Toronto, then we get a nice off day, get some rest, and then first place White Sox come to town. I mean, again, you never know. You start sweeping series against the first place team, you never know, right? We also play the 4 games. I mean, with 7 games of the White Sox. I mean, let's just say, right, just for giggles, as they say, let's just say we won all 7 of those games. We'd be 4.5 back, right? I mean, that changes things. That's in the mix. That is in the mix. 4.5 back. Cleveland's 2. So that would put us 2.5 back of the wild card, right? Again, it's very optimistic and wishful thinking there, but just to put it in perspective. So Casey Mize is going to get a second start. Let's take a look at Casey Mize. No quirks. It's morale. He's a vastly underpaid. And in that first start, he went 6 innings. Remember, he was pretty rough in the first and second inning, but settled down really, really nice. Only gave up 4 hits, had 2 walks, so he had a whip of 1, as you can see. 4.5 ERA, just the 3 strikeouts. But he felt really good. He had a really, really devastating cutter through the splitter, pretty nice. Pitched really well. So, hey, maybe he's going to end our losing streak here. I mean, we're playing a team that's almost as bad as us. So you would think we have a shot here. Just looking at the Blue Jays lineup to see if there's any kind of pattern. We see there are a lot of righties. There are no lefties here that I'm really overly concerned with. Travis Shaw's got nice power. Against lefties, it's all righties. So again, just looking around at what they got going here. But as far as hitters who are at least rated in the 80s, of course, he's going to be their best hitter by far. Lourdes Gurriel. So, and again, they have plenty of other good hitters, but he's the guy really we want to try to maybe potentially work around a little bit. He's going to hit lefties really, really well. So that's something to keep in mind. So we definitely want to get righties through that part of the lineup. And again, Guerrero actually hits righties better. So love to get a lefty against him, but again, you got to be really careful that he's not going to get locked in the facing these guys. So just something to think about, a little just basic strategy as we go. All right, just checking the chat to see if there's any other requests. The first trade option you showed, do you mean the Red Sox one? The first baseman? He was the first one we looked at. Hey, Doug, sorry I missed it, he says. I don't know what you missed. You didn't miss anything, you're all right. Okay. Well, let's jump in. Let's play the Friday game. Get this franchise caught back up and on schedule. Clear skies at Comerica Park. Casey Mize. Vizcaino probably not available today. Jordy Mercer. This is a Friday game. We're going to have to give one of these guys a day off, which is fine, because if actually Nico Goodrum's starting to hit the ball a little bit better. And I would say, I guess we give Scope. I might give both these guys the day off today if we can handle it. Just don't know if we can. Brandon Dixon can play second base. I guess we could try that. Harold Castro can, but I don't like his defense. I'd rather keep him at third. Yeah, let's put both those guys in. We'll give them both a day off. And I might even give Victor Reyes the day off if we have a guy. And we really don't. So Victor Reyes will get the day off next. I'm going to put Victor back in the leadoff spot, though. He seemed to like that. We're going to go... He's good protection against lefties. I think I'm actually leaving Nico hitting third today. Actually, no, we got Cameron. Forgot about that. He's back today. It's essentially putting two lefties by each other, but that actually could work out pretty well. We'll go with that. Cameron Maben, again, got more of a profile of a left-handed hitter. So really what we create here is lefty-righty, lefty-righty, which is nice. I'm actually going to put Christian Stewart and then Nico. So again, we continue that lefty. This guy hits lefties better, so he's good protection for Christian Stewart. And then we let these guys just kind of round out the bottom of the order. Jake Rogers has been hitting better, so we'll put him up. And then we just got to adjust some positions here. All right, I think that does it. See some chat stuff coming in. Let's see what I'm missing. Yep, yeah, doing a doubleheader. Got to get caught up here. So it's a day behind. So this is the Friday game. IMAX. CJ Crone's been fine. You just relax. Tanner Rourke, who has his hat cut off for some reason, versus Casey Mize. There's your starting lineups. Two bad teams. Glad you're tuning in. I know everybody likes watching two bad teams play. And there is Casey Mize, making his first home start. Pitched against first place White Sox. Again, did pretty well. Did not get the decision in that game. Yeah, I figured you guys would want to see the Casey Mize starts. Watch him get hurt in the first inning, out for the season. Let's see. I forgot to adjust this, but we didn't simulate any of the games, so I don't think it really matters. Oh yeah, we did adjust it. So we just put that down to 6. 1, 2, 3, and we're good to go.
Leading off,
all right, Casey Mize.
The center fielder, number 49.
We hit a very, very nice cutter this first start. Nico at shortstop today. The Ray is out in center field.
No ball.
A sharp cutter.
The count is 1 and 2. I got the count 2 and 2.
Oh, that's a close play. So again, that play's not even close with Jordy Mercer there. Nico, much better defender. Let's take a look here. That was close. I thought he was going to get him, but leadoff guy probably's got a little more speed. Oh yeah, he's out. Great play, Nico Goodwin. Okay, so they're going to take a look and they give us the out, so we'll take it.
Ball. Nope, outside.
16 home runs already for Bo Bichette. Wow.
Ball, that's outside. Yeah.
Just a very solid hit. Happy to keep that to a single. Really hit that well. Challenged him.
The third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero.
Don't mind challenging even into his hot zone there, just to kind of see how Mize is feeling. So Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Hits righties much, much better. We talked about that before the game. As far as his quirks, a good road player.
One ball, one strike. One ball.
Boy, he's got really nice break.
He's good.
Fifteen pitches already. I'm gonna throw the splitter here. Oh, there goes Jake Rogers, who's just not a good defensive catcher. Talked about it before. That's a bummer. A lot of wild pitches. That's just not even close. That's bad catching right there. I'm gonna throw the cutter here. I guess I could have dove. I thought he was just going to get to it.
That is good. The left fielder.
You know, I thought it was Brandon Dixon at second base. That's why. That's primary position. Look at the size of that contact center.
Count, 0-2. Three.
That is it. The designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez.
Oh, gosh. Boy, you really need good corner infielders. You know, that's a slider I'm considering moving back. You just see a lot of those plays. Like,
The first baseman,
I mean, a major leaguer should knock that down. Like, I had fielder reaction down a notch, and I just wonder if that's been something that was patched or updated a little bit. Just a lot of those balls get through. And this is where you're getting a lot of extra pitches each inning. And dangerous spots like this. And this is, honestly, I'm considering intentionally walking here to see who's on deck. Definitely tempting. Want to check their quirks.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 15, Randall Richards.
0-1's the count.
Not a good pitch there. Got him. Alright, he threw a lot of pitches, but that's a good inning for Mize otherwise. Good inning, I should say, getting out of a tight spot. 3 hits is never what you want in an inning. Plus an intentional walk. But it took him a little while to settle in his first start in Chicago, so maybe that's what we're going to see here. But there's Tanner Roark, started for the Blue Jays, pitching really well this year. Really well.
Leading up for the Tigers.
Getting a look at Tanner Roark here.
Victor Reyes.
Right down the middle. Didn't get a good swing at it.
Got him.
Batting second.
There's the Tiger lineup. Couple guys. Mercer getting the day off today. Jonathan Scope getting the day off today. Right down the middle of these pitches so far.
Nope, that's a ball. Outside, that's a ball. Inside, ball 3. Hey! Full count.
Yep. Good pitch. That 2-seamer came back over. I thought that was an inside.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
That's a ball. Ball 1, no strike. Ball 2. Ball, that's inside. Aye. Aye. 2. Full count. 3-2.
State, asked, what are you using to live stream this straight from your PS4?
Leading off for
The YouTube. I mean, just the PlayStation 4. It's one of the features on PlayStation 4. So nothing special at all. PS3, you need a whole different setup for that. But that's a whole other YouTube video on how to do that.
the catcher, number 10.
Aye.
8 losses in a row for the Tigers. Casey Mize looking to put an end to that. Look at that. 3 strikeouts already.
Got him.
Trying to get him a quick inning. He's already at 30 pitches.
Second baseman,
Kevin Biggio. The son of Craig Biggio, I'm assuming. Wow. Hit my spot too, and I was just thinking, he's got power, gotta be careful. Made the pitch where I wanted it. Hit the meter perfect. This guy still roped it. Well, I mean, that's baseball. That's how it goes. You can say, I made the perfect pitch. Well, he made the perfect swing. And that's kind of the argument you see all the time on like Reddit and stuff. Like, oh, like this game's stupid. I had perfect. What did the pitcher do though? Like, they're so focused on them. Me, right? I did this. I did that. What about the pitcher? It's like, I'm not complaining about that. He hit the ball. I threw a great pitch. He took a great swing. That's what happens in baseball.
Number 49.
Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't.
Ball inside. Ball, that's just out. Foul. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
I'm just trying to gas him here. "39 pitches. Come on, guys."
Now batting.
Oh.
Shortstop, Bo Biggio.
Hit the home run in the first, right? Or no, that's not how they scored. Oh, Brandon Dixon, what a loss there. Pick up the fucking ball! No, that's gonna be 3-0. Sorry for the language. That's just bizarre. Like, both players just ran by. Like, second baseman, no idea what's going on there. I have no idea what's going on there. Yikes. We're gonna walk in though. Not that this gets any easier.
1-0.
He's got a lot of movement even on his four-seam fastball. Oh, thank you, Victor Reyes. Runs that ball down. Man, Toronto looking like a playoff team today. What is going on? It's funny, I actually I like Reddit generally. I just think it's interesting.
Leading up for the Tigers, the right fielder, Cameron.
Yeah, but the PS3, I get it. I mean, the PS3 is still going to have better sport games than the PS5. So it's not a lost cause. Yeah, I'm going with manual fielding just to see. I mean, it's probably something I can adjust to. We'll keep at it. Boy, oh boy. Miguel Cabrera only got on base last inning, right? That would have been nice. A slider right down the middle. Again, all I gotta do is just stick the bat out.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, DJ Lowe.
What was that fastball? That was a slider. That was too soon. Yeah, right down the middle though.
Two and oh. Back outside. Hey! Free kick. Ball four. That pitch is low.
Batting sixth, the left fielder.
Alright, Christian Stewart. Let's have a good at bat.
Nope. Ball one. Counts 1-0.
Big keys to hitting is just trying to get ahead in the pitcher, just like you'd see on TV. It's the same kind of concept here. Is just trying to put him in a tighter spot where he's got to throw you something meaty. I thought that was a breaking pitch.
That's a ball.
Ah, too high. Gosh, I thought that was a home run.
Batting seventh, the shortstop, Nico. Good draw.
Hey!
Batting eighth, the catcher, Jake Rogers.
0-1.
That would have been bad contact. I swung early at a pitch low and outside, even though it's getting out there. It's not what you want to do. Again, too early.
I got to count 0-2.
Tanner Rourke's been a really good pitcher. We saw at the start of this game. Even on a bad team. Yep, got jammed. That two-seamer coming in on a righty, so got to protect it because it certainly looks like a strike more than it ends up being. He works out of some trouble.
Leading off for Toronto, the designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez.
Ball! That pitch is out. Ball! That's out. Nope. That's inside. Ah. That's ball 4. Take the base.
The first baseman, number 6, Travis Shaw.
All 1 for count. I got 1 ball, 1 strike. He's safe. Nope. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hey!
Now batting, right fielder, Randall Griffith.
Yeah, it's weird how this game, I mean, it's really struggled with fielding. And it seems like that's probably the easiest part to figure out. Like, pitching's pretty good. The hitting's really good in this game. And it's weird. I agree with you guys. Fielding is
Ball
just
1.
been an issue in this game for years. It's a really bizarre thing. Not what I want on that pitch. He's throwing a couple sinker balls. Or it's actually a splitter up in the zone.
The count is 1 and 2.
Double play. Ooh, almost. Lucky there. I wanted that pitch inside. Left it in a really good spot for the hitter. And there was really bread and butter area for Grishik. Likes that inside fastball. Or just like those inside pitches. So we'll take that.
No, he's in there. Hey!
Very nice pitch.
One and 1.
I think Casey Meisner is pretty good. He started, both of his starts have been a little rocky to start, but just kind of get a feel for, seems like he'll be pretty good. Let's see how the Tigers are doing in the American League. And we're not last, but pretty rough.
Leading up for the Tigers, the second baseman, Brandon
Ball, that's in.
Dixon.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Still think we're gonna win this game.
Ball. Down.
Still keep pitching well. I don't know why these fans keep turning up these games. I guess you get a lot of Ontario fans crossing the border. I don't think the game's that smart though. I just don't get where all these fans are coming from.
Now batting, center fielder.
Tempted to try that bunt quirk. They don't have a very good third baseman down there, but it just doesn't work. I'm almost like tempted to save the game here, but then when you load back in, it kind of messes up the starter confidence and stuff like that. But God, it's just too risky. It's just too. I mean, I need to go into practice mode and just see if I can figure something out with it.
Yeah.
Good pitch. Like, how does a guy have 67 speed and 0 stealing? Like, I just, like, I don't understand that. It's a really, really weird thing. Again, a ball hit pretty well. Right at the guy.
Now batting, third baseman, Harold Castro.
Dang, if that was the real life schedule, it'd be nice to go see the Tigers play up in LA. See them play in Anaheim.
Ball. Ball 1, no strike. Ball 2.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow. Good grief. What a nice play.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Talk about just, I mean, you saw luck lately. Look at that ball. Look where that's hit. Wow. Oh, boy. Laser to center field there. Again, what a difference, right? Harold Castro. That ball gets down, that's at least second or third. Probably tied up at this point. Again, it's assuming you get the exact same pitch. They're making much better contact, so.
Ball 1.
That's all you can ask for.
Ball, that's out. Hey.
That was a nice call.
I got 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Oh, good grief. Just late on that. That's how it goes. Heidi Watney. It's always my reminder to tell you all about SimSportsGaming.com. If you want to join the league, whether it's a Madden league that's still active from day one, still active. Of course, we'll be active with Madden 21. Check that league out. We got Out of the Park Baseball League. We got Front Office Football League, which of course Front Office Football had some sad news this week with kind of the separation from Out of the Park Developments, but an amicable split, I guess you could say.
happen.
But we got that league going, some college football leagues, all kinds of different stuff. We're just chatting about life, chatting about franchise modes, things like that. But that's the whole idea behind that site, is even people writing articles. If there's something you want to share, a topic you're passionate about, or a video you want to post. Yeah, website's set up just for that. It's pretty much a make it what you want setup there. So I wish I had more time to write it. I have an MLB The Show article I've been working on for a while. I just haven't had time to finish it.
Two balls, two strikes. Out.
Now back, number 49.
You know, I wonder if the attendance, I wonder if Casey Mize pitching plays a role in that. He has that icon for being a top 50 prospect. Because, I mean, in real life, yeah, hell yeah. I mean, there'd be a lot of people watching. This is his first ever home start.
Ball,
I mean, in that case, that's really cool. I mean, it's a reason for a bad team to bring up players like this, right? It helps with revenue a little bit. See, one of the things I wish this game did too is, like, now that there's 2 strikes, okay, good, they did back him off. For a while there, they used to leave the third baseman up. Yeah, anyway, that's good to see that he's backed off there. He's like nervous fielding those balls. Couple ground ball out. Pitch count is inflated here for the 4th inning, so quick outs and will be our friend. And there we go. Quick out. Take it. Casey Mize, not bad. It's funny, the first and second innings both start. Giving him a little trouble, and then he seems to settle down. It's fun to pitch with.
Leading up for the Tigers, the first baseman, DJ Lowe.
Oh, that's out.
Now batting, number 14.
Ooh, good pitch.
0-1.
Oh, good grief. Another one.
Count.
Boy, a lot of hard hit balls right at guys.
Now batting, shortstop, Nico. Good draw.
Yeah, he's pitching pretty well for sure.
Ball in.
Ooh,
That's out.
that's the bat
21.
there.
Two balls, one strike. The count.
Got Nico. So filling in for Jonathan Scope, more or less. You know, it's a different position, but I always like that when you can take out one of your middle of the order guys and the sub take somebody deep. That kind of helps fill that void. And it cuts the lead in half, more importantly, 2-1. Nobody on base. Another feed for the Tigers. So that's why I like Nico, and that's why I think he'll probably be our shortstop very soon. He's starting to hit a lot better. Try to get something for Jordy Mercer. I might even start looking for Jordy Mercer trades of the playoff teams who might need a midfielder and just try to see if I can maybe reach out to them about a player I like. Again, nothing crazy. They're not going to give me much for him. But, yeah, that's kind of the plan for Jordy Mercer. Rather soon, I'd say. And another shot. That's his first of the year. God, as soon as I saw that leave his hand, I knew that was a home run. Back to back for the Tigers. Tied up, 2-2. Another guy is starting to hit a little bit better. That's why we put him a full-time catcher. Really hoping he can just improve his blocking. 460. Just absolute bomb for his first home run of the year. Yeah, 2 outs back to back. You love that. Helping out Casey Mize. The first home run was low and outside, 2-seamer. That was a 2-seamer right over the plate. I mean, you just can't miss those. I mean, that was literally, even with Jake Rogers, I knew the second that left his hand, that was going.
Now back, second baseman, Brandon. Outside.
Of course, that impacts his confidence. You can see his two-seam confidence pretty low. That's almost in the gap, too. So again, seeing the confidence, I kind of expected we'd see a changeup at some point. Oh, get back, buddy. There you go, Brandon Dixon. Look at the 7, 8, 9 hitters coming through today. Just 3 ropes. This is when you start getting your bullpen going. The starter's starting to hit a wall, it seems. Thought that was the changeup again. It would have come right down in the middle of the zone again. Oof, another 2-seamer. Well, he's just leaving everything there. We're too close to take. Oh, we get 2. Tied up.
Leading off
Top of the 5th, Casey Mize at 71 pitches.
1-0. All 2. 2-2 count. Straight 2.
Gosh. So again, Harold Castro is just, he's got a fielding rating down in the 50s. And that's what's going to lead that animation to the ball getting through versus it being fielded, like we saw in the first game of this doubleheader when Candelario was down there at third base. Hard hit ball. Pitch count's starting to get up a little bit. Alex Wilson up. Get Nick Ramirez here. Actually, let's get Jason Ramirez up.
Hey! 0-1's the count.
Are you kidding
No,
me?
he's safe.
Why does that always happen with CJ Cron?
The batter, the designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez.
Yeah, I mean, this is just switching to manual field and getting me here. All I didn't hold it down long or anything, just really, really quick hit at the button. Why do I don't know. I know I had some people kind of talk me into increasing the errors, but all it really does is increase, and see, that was a throwing error, which is why I kept that at default. All it really seems to do, I'm actually going to lower all of those. I'm fine with the fielding errors being where they are, but yeah, it just, I don't know, it leads to a lot of bad animations. That's unfortunate. That was an easy double play.
0-1. No ball, 2 strikes. Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
No, that's unfortunate.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the first baseman,
Making a bad team look good.
Shaw.
I think that's it for Casey Mize, though. No reason to get him hurt or anything. And good time to go to the lefty. Yeah, definitely a good time.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Tigers,
Been a lot better,
number
Nick Ramirez.
63, Nick Ramirez.
Nobody out. Jeez, that thing was pretty late. I didn't know where the ball went. I didn't think he was going to get that weird pirouette. I just assumed that got through, so I'm looking up by the base, and I'm like, where did the ball go? I'm like, oh my god, it's in his glove. So again, you could go third to first on that, but it's a longer throw, right? And that was a close play, so especially when you don't realize you have a ball in your glove. Okay, so what do we want to do here? He's been much better against lefties. There's 2 outs. Probably makes a lot of sense to... oh yeah, it absolutely makes a lot of sense to walk. So we intentionally walk here. It's a big situation here. This is now his 3rd batter too, so that helps a lot. That's not where we want that, Nick Ramirez. Man, how on earth? How is that ball?
Now that's second base.
How does that get through? That's a really, it just wasn't a good swing, nothing. Yeah, I mean, not even a good second baseman's gonna really get to that. Scores a run.
Ball. Whoa, that's down.
Nice relay. Good grief, Tigers, come on. Claw our way back into the game and then give it right back. Poor Casey Mize. Had that double play, none of those runs should have scored. That's probably what Heidi Watton's talking about right now. I'm sure she's not hitting it out. The Tigers hitting. I'm sure there's tons of variety in what she's saying.
Leading up for the Tigers, the third baseman, Carroll.
That's the ball.
Castro.
Counts 1-0.
But the next inning, not a ton of power coming up, so I'm actually Joe Jimenez. It's probably, since it's the sixth, probably got Alex Yes in there. Good pitch.
He's out.
Rolled over on the slider there.
Next to the Tigers, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
All one's the count. One ball, one strike.
The right fielder, number 4, Cameron Mayberry.
Their third baseman does that. And I don't know if that's, just being on Legend. It's just that, it's got a little bit of all Madden to it. But again, let's take a look. I don't know. I mean, he's not a very good third baseman. So, I mean, his reaction, it's not a whole lot different than what we have at third base. Sorry, Harold Castro today. But he is better than Castro, especially being a primary position. And we saw Candelario make that play, so that's how it goes. And you've lost 8 in a row.
Leading off for Toronto, the center fielder, number 49. Your attention, please.
Alex Wilson quietly been pretty decent. Nothing crazy.
Number
Good job on his righties.
Alex Wilson.
Oh, and 1. Nope. I got a ball, one strike. Ball, that's out. No, that's down. Count is 3-2.
He's willing to walk him. And he'd swing at ball 4.
The bat, number 11. Short form. Bo Bichette.
Get to the ball. Good grief. A damn adventure playing out there.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Hey.
One and one.
This broadcast view is a little bit tricky to manual field on, I'm finding. Like I thought that ball was clearly going to the shortstop, hence my weird route to the ball. But I'll keep working at it. Again, played most of the season auto fielding, even auto throwing. It's been pretty fun, even though it's quirky as all get out.
Leading up for the Tigers, the first baseman, DJ Lowe.
Probably actually let Alex Wilson go. Oops. I'm gonna bring in Cedeno for the third out, hopefully.
I got one ball, one strike.
Oh, beautiful summer night there in Metro Detroit.
Now batting, number 14.
God. Oh, look at that. Look at the breaks they get. The ball stays in play.
Now
Oh
batting,
man, just shutting it down. He's been a good pitcher. See top 4
good draw.
in the American League for ERA on a bad team. So. Ooh, I think that
All
was
one's
a
the
curve
count.
ball.
The count's 1 and 1.
Still think we're going to win this game, though.
Hey, two.
Nice pitch. 1, 2, 3 inning. 10 hits. One of the worst offensive teams in baseball.
Leading off to Toronto, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Ball 1, no strike.
See that again? That to me looks like the third baseman should have got that ball. I just need to start looking for that blue halo.
Designated hitter.
And then even when I switched, it switched me to the catcher. It's really weird. Just gonna check in with the chat really quick, see what's going on. Okay, nothing new in the chat.
Yep, that ball went out. Hey! Ah! The count is 1 and 2.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the first baseman, Travis Shaw. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Tigers.
Not as effective as he's been the first couple months of the season. June's been a little rough for him, but still getting the job done for the most part.
Ball, that's Lowe. Ball, that's inside.
I was talking about I got a new golf bag today. I'm pretty pumped. It has a like a built-in drainable cooler. So it's like an insulated cooler, and it's got a little drain to put ice in it. I thought I'd probably use it a lot, and literally probably just for water too.
Nope. Ball 4.
Too damn sunny out here to be drinking while golfing. I'm too bad of a golfer to be drinking while golfing. So they're business trips still for me. Well, walk. Two bad teams going at it here. And another. Boy. Really gotta figure out what to do with Jake Rogers, because he just can't catch. I mean, we have to lead the league in wild pitches.
I got to count 2 and 2. The count is slow. 3 and 2.
I have no problem if we walk this guy. So.
Nope. Ball 4.
The batter, number 10. Ladies and gentlemen, please join with the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
He got a no decision, Casey Mize did, in his first outing. No decision. Oh, Jake Rogers. Needs you to be a better catcher. Game-tying home run, though, in the 4th, but quickly gave that lead right back. Well, let's see what we want to do here for the 8th. We got the starter out there.
1-0.
But we saw it a couple times earlier. He's one of the best pitchers in the American League.
Yeah. Ball, that's off the plate. Ball 3. Full count.
God, that thing is so slow.
Oh, he got it.
Now batting, the second baseman, Brandon.
The win-loss stat for pitchers is just pointless. They can modify it, leave it the same, who cares? It's honestly just like quarterback wins and losses. It's stupid. First. Don't even look at it.
Ball.
And Dixon's been on twice today, playing second base today. On base 3 times today. Going straight for that slider. Keep your eye on it. You know, a little just below the middle of the plate there.
Now batting, center fielder, Victor. Right hand.
Brandon Dixon's got decent speed, but guess what? He's got zero base stealing ability. Somehow he has the base running ability of a toddler. How you can have 67 speed and 0 steal? I don't know. That is a mechanic of the game, apparently. Tigers are a pretty station-to-station team. You're last in all of baseball in steals. Just not a lot of speed here. Just under it. Just hoping to hit that to left field. I did, kind of. But not a great swing there.
Now batting, third baseman, Harold.
Bobichette looks like he's like in the Celebrity All-Star softball game or something. I mean, I think it's awesome. It's just hilarious. He just, I don't know, in this game at least, he just looks like he's just some dude playing an all-star game, softball game. Celebrity all-star softball game. Right at the guy. When you're cold, you're cold. Tigers have lost, what, 8 in a row? Yeah, 8 losses in a row. 11 out of their last 12 games. Yet I'm still playing this franchise. What's wrong with me?
Leading off from Toronto, the second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Might as well let him go one more batter here.
Count 1-0.
Still plenty of time. I mean, still 2 runs. Pitching is still, again, I still think that's the key in a close game. Even if you're losing, gotta keep it close.
Now batting, number 49. Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Tigers.
He's probably been our best reliever, not named Roydas Vizcaíno. He also has the stopper quirk, so the time to use him here. He's kind of a mixture, right? We use him as a setup when we're winning, but we'll use him in stopper situations like this when we're losing. So E2's cooled off a little bit. Him and Cedeno kind of at the same time.
Ball 1.
Had some struggles.
Ball 1, no strike. I got a ball, 1 strike. One ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, like those overreaction animations are just kind of weird. Like you're down 4-2 and he gets a strikeout and looks like he's got the second out in like the World Series or something. I like the animations, it's cool they're there, but I just wish they'd give you the option to like pick when to use them a little bit more. You know, like Madden has like touchdown celebrations you can do. This would be a cool thing.
One ball, 2 strikes to count.
Got that turn. It's a good inning for him. Vizcaíno normally pitched the 9th, but we're going to give him the day off today. So, probably Joe Jimenez in for the 9th inning. Ryan Doe brought in 19 games. He's pitched 21 innings. 22 strikeouts. He's been pretty good. I'm guessing he's one of their setup guys. Yeah, pretty solid.
Leading up
Just better at
for the
home.
Tigers, the designated hitter, Miguel.
Alright, so, yeah, probably Joe Jimenez here.
We got time.
Three righties.
Hey. Hey. Two.
Wow, just carved them up. Can work. Pretty good. He's only struck out 7 times in this doubleheader. And that's just one click of a slider. The foul ball slider just being clicked up one. I guess also the contact slider did get bumped up for me at least to 6. That could be part of it. Maybe I could bump that foul one down again. We'll see. Too small of a sample size to know just yet.
1-1.
Let's just look at that. Unassisted ground out third base.
Ball, that's too high.
Yep, again, here's a hanging slider. I think it should be some trouble. Guys, we have 3 solo shots. Nobody on base. Almost seeing a little bit too much offense. Again, it's when I kicked up the 6 to see how it did with a bad team. Just 5 has just been, I mean, downright miserable. So again, maybe I do lower the ball slider down a little bit. We'll see. Very, very small sample size. I know before it was just a little too much trouble. But again, it's not like we're just raking the ball. We scored 3 runs. Solo home run.
Now batting, the first baseman, DJ Lowe.
Oh boy. Right on that one too. So you're probably not going to see a slider for a little while here. Maybe.
I got the count 1 and 2.
There's that slider. So you got Cabrera on it, and he gave up a home run. So I was trying to get going the same way you got Cabrera.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Count 4.
Oh gosh, just couldn't stay back. Yeah, it was a little too close to take. Probably was a ball, but it's 2 outs.
Now batting, number 14.
Can't remember, maybe it's another guy. It's like, gosh, I hate to trade him. He's just been really good. But he's in his 30s. He's like 32. I mean, what do we do with him? Oh, gosh. Boy, we'd be a first place team if I could stay back on changeups.
No, inside.
Even with this open over here, I mean, I'm still trying to try to play to their strengths. He's a pull hitter. I'm trying to pull it here.
Count is 2-1.
Trying to pull it in the right field stance. To be specific. There's another changeup. Can't stay back. It's like I recognize it, but I'm already into the swing. And that's that. Ooh, boy. Defensive swing there. That's where I was looking. I moved the stupid cursor again.
Helpful.
Oh, I still think I'm out in front of it. Give it to me. Yes! I think that was a foul ball. I don't know. It was pretty close, but damn those changeups. Well, 2 home runs. Actually 4 today, all solo shots, and we're still not winning. Can't have games where you hit 4 home runs and lose. But this helps. Again, earlier on in this series, we talked a lot about how like home runs are way down. There's a lot of that was the thing they were patching the most in this game. So having kind of a run where it's like, well, you're hitting a lot of home runs, it's just kind of balancing out. We're still towards the bottom of the league, so it's just kind of helps put everything into alignment. I swear that was a foul ball, though. Boy, something about our 8th innings, though. Just 3 games in a row, we just hit the ball in the 8th inning.
Now pitching for the Blue Jays.
I must have a good, like as a streamer, I must have a high clutch rating or something. What do they call the bats alive today? Again, I just hit some home runs. Should be bringing in a guy who really hasn't had a ton of success. Not great by any means. Not a bullpen set up very well. Pretty straightforward pitcher here. Oh, nope. Tried to check my swing. He's got pretty low vision, so it's hard to check with him. Yeah, those are too. Just throw a slider. He's on that just late.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Casey might as well get the loss now, though.
Ball, that pitch is up.
Hopefully, neither will the Tigers, but time will tell.
We got 3-2.
Oh. Man. So many close plays for the Tigers.
Leading off for the Blue Jays, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero.
So pretty sure, let's see, Buck Farmer has thrown just 8 pitches. So again, like in a tie game, I'm not in a rush to start making pitching changes all the time, because you just don't know who you're going to need, especially with the guy you're trying to give the day off. So I'm actually just going to stick with Buck here. Especially, he's probably going to have a nice confidence boost here shortly with that bigger pitch cursor. Oops, that's not a good pitch. Yikes. Oh, good. I'm not the only team hitting foul balls on meatballs.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count. Nope, that's inside. Three balls, 2 strikes. Nope, that's down.
Left fielder.
You really think they're gonna bunt here? Yes. Wow. I'm not gonna get him at first. But thank you for the free out.
Next to the Blue Jays.
Regardless of whether the game plays that well, that's a really, really nice play by the pitcher. Again, it's kind of going back to some baseball 101. I mean, you want your pitchers to be, on a bunt play, you're your best fielder. If they can get to that ball, that just helps the entire defense out tremendously. So that's a really, really nice play by Buck Farmer. How's Buck Farmer doing? Doing okay. A little bit fired up just in case we totally need a strikeout.
Off the plate, ball 1. 2 balls, no strikes. Three balls, no strikes.
Take that. We do have Jonathan Stroke on the bench for the bottom of the ninth if the situation comes up. Trying to give him the day off, get some rest, but also got Jordy Mercer. He's been a hell of a player for us. If you've been watching these streams, you know all about him. This is a dangerous spot here. A lot of power. We don't want to walk the tie-breaking run there, the go-ahead run into scoring position, obviously. Boy, this is a really good matchup for Travis Shaw. Let's see if we can get him a chase. There we go. You really gotta hit your spots here. Ooh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna let that go. He was so much all over that he was like 2 all over that. Had a pretty good shot at getting him now. Oh, come on. Give me that. Give me that. Yes. Thank you, Buck Farmer. Could it be? Could we score to end an 8-game losing streak? 11 out of our last 12, yet the fans are still here for some reason. There's nothing else to do during COVID. For some reason, Comerica Park is wide open.
Your attention, please.
Come on in.
Defensively for the Blue Jays. Now playing third base. Number 33, Ruben Tejada.
So let's see what we want to. Oops, what am I doing? Open. We still got. I'll leave Daniel Bart up. He's kind of our emergency to get us out of a jam. But that'll be Joe Jimenez coming in. New pitcher? What's going on here? Same pitcher. Do I want to pinch hit? I kind of do. Do I need to pinch hit? Maybe. But I still almost leave Jonathan Scope to hit in case they bring in a lefty against Castro, which they could this inning. Or it could be Jordy Mercer, though, to kind of get us started. That probably makes sense. It could be Jordy Mercer.
Your attention, please.
All right, Jordy, let's go.
Number 9, Jordy Mercer.
How about that? Thanks.
Look out, 1-1.
challenge here is going to be if he gets on base. I mean, realistically, you bunt here, but I mean, in this game, I guess we could simulate the bunt. The issue with that, though, is like I don't do that for the AI, you know, and it just feels kind of unfair.
No, that's down.
But if he gets on base, I don't know. I think I'm going to try to simulate a bunt. Two good hitters coming up after that. Walking. Alright, so let's see here. Alright, I'm going to bunt. I'm just deciding if I want to pinch run. I'm just probably going to slow it down. 35. There's really not many other options. Are my pitchers fast? Like, for real, any of these guys have any speed? Not really. Definitely not bringing in one of those guys. Yeah, nobody's fast, so... I mean, Candelario's 35 speed, just up to 40 paper. As far as bunting, I mean, it's not great, but gosh, man, you should be able to get the job done. Well, here's a question. Who's the better bunter? He's not. We need Romine to come in. Romine's a little bit of a better bunter. Not enough to waste a roster change. So, yeah, we're gonna try this. Quick manage. Bunt. Ground out. But he does the job. Unbelievable. That puts us in a good spot.
Now batting, the center fielder, Victor. Right hand.
They have a better third baseman now. He's got that bunt quirk. I'd love to try and bunt, but it's not worth risking the out. Oh no! Oh wow! I strike the third baseman in front for that.
I got 2 on the count. That's ball 3.
So we will have a really good matchup next at bat, no matter what. If they leave the righty in, it's Castro. If they bring in a lefty, it's going to be Jonathan Scope. Oh, that was a good pitch. I think I was going to pop up there.
Ball 4, take the base.
Alright. Your move, Toronto. I know what I'm doing.
The batter, the third baseman, Carroll Castro.
They're leaving him in. I'm good with that. I am good with that. Oh, why didn't I swing at that? They like check swing for me. I think one of the reasons they didn't bring him in is because they'd have to leave the lefty in against Cabrera and Crone. I mean, this is probably the better move for them, truthfully.
That's a ball.
Ah, damn. Definitely not keeping up the tag. I had a good swing at that. Just,
Now batting,
I didn't
the
get
designated hitter,
anything out of that.
Cabrera.
Probably the most clutch player on our team, I believe, as far as rating. Oh yeah, if I can just get to the, if I can get a good bat on that, okay, I was taking the swing. I have to hold him. Even with the fast base runner, I mean, he'd have to have like 90-something speed to try there. So there was no regret about pinch running, nothing like that. Now, Cameron Maven's been so good for us. We have scope on the bench, but I'm okay just sticking with Cameron here. 2 outs though. I'll get ahead.
Nope, that's the ball.
Walk will work too. Boy, he's been bad with runners and scoring a lot of solo shots with Cameron Maven. Single here though. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Man, we just can't end a losing streak. Can't do it. Daniel, I don't think he would have scored on that. I really, really don't. I don't think there was even a... I mean, their only hope was that it was a bad throw, but they hit the cutoff. I mean, he was dead. He was dead to rights.
The right fielder, number 15, Randall.
But Farmer's still got energy. I'm going to let Buck Farmer pitch one more guy, just because he's got more power. And then Jimenez is next coming against kind of lefties here. Joe Jimenez, one of the reasons I took him out of the closer role is he can't give up the long ball. A little susceptible, so the Farmer's a little tired.
Nope, ball run.
But he's doing okay.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
This seems to be a better matchup, knock on wood. And that's the slider here. What is that? Oh shoot, I forgot I had Jordy Mercer. Playing catcher. That's funny. So let's see here. And this has to be... I don't want to leave Jordy Mercer in. Do I? I think I'll bring in Dixon. Next inning, it's 1-2. He would be the 4th hitter. So yeah, we're going to actually do this. And we're going to take out Brandon Dixon for Austin Romine.
Your attention, please.
Now we have real catcher in there.
Now catching, number 7, Austin Romine.
Thank you, Buck Farmer. Pitched very well today. He's done though. He's into the yellow and relief pitchers. Yeah, it's good for me. But it looks like he bought us 4 extra outs, an inning and a third. So again, you don't know how long this game's going to go. And these guys don't have a lot of power, so the other thing I could do here is bring in Daniel Bard. He's been okay against lefties. Not really. Neither one really has been great. Ooh, the DJ's got pretty good power. Yeah, I'm going to have to go with him in this one.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, Joe.
Now pitching,
pitching a lot better. Scary ERA, but it's definitely come down. Those double digits for a while. Get that would probably be Vigio. Come on, Cameron, get to that ball. Thank you. Good job. Well, here is Vigio. The question here is it the worst thing to walk him? It's not. I will say I don't want to intentionally walk. I don't want to just burn the pitches. What are his quirks? Walking the 9-hitter to get to the 1-hitter, but they have a weird lineup today. Joe Jimenez, 1 batter in, already confident. So again, pitching better, and I like that seems to kind of carry over as like a trend for that pitcher. It's not just game to game, or 1 game at a time. It's dynamic across a number of games, it seems. Let's just going after guys. Probably get him with the slider now, though. Oops, that went up there. No, I'm not going to slider here.
Outside, that's the ball.
Yeah, nice fastball today. Alright, another extra inning game. Come on, Tigers, crying out loud. Alright, now let's stick around live. Casey Mize got the start today. I won't spoil it in case you want to go back and watch. I mean, there's nothing like drastic that you missed or anything. Just standard getting the schedule caught up today with the doubleheader. This is the Friday game, the Friday night game. Ooh.
0-1.
Good pitch. Oh my gosh.
0-2.
Miserable swing. That's what we're going to see again this at bat.
I got the count 1-2. I got the count 2-2.
Down. Oh, dang. These weird ball boys with beards. Like, why? It's so creepy. That has to be a joke. Like, they look like something from like the Wizard of Oz. Like, they're just so creepy. I'm telling you, the kids in this game are so creepy. In the stands, ball boys, doesn't matter. Ah. That's a good at bat for CJ Crone, but that's an out, unfortunately. Again, we do have Jonathan Schoop on the bench here.
Now batting, number 14.
But fine, just kind of rolling with these guys for now. Nice pitch. Sliders in a row. Probably see a fastball here. So again, just little ways you can kind of cheat. But also changeup, and I wonder if that goes back to his previous at bat when I had two really bad changeup swings with Christian Stewart. There's the fastball. I just missed. It's a good pitch though. Oh, that's gonna get through though. That Christian Stewart. Take it. Yeah, we don't really have any speed worth pinch running for. I mean, we gotta hit these guys around. Part of our problem. Can't really see on this game this year anyway. Nate Pearson planning, by the way, to use this kind of an absolute emergency, like you need an out situation. But so again, 1 out, 0-1. Got a pitcher. I was doing 39 pitches now. Did I ever switch the? I don't know if I ever switched this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that'd have been nice. Oh gosh. That's borderline. Again, at that point, I was just trying to hit it out to left field with all that open space there, but that's just a bad swing. Oh man, this slider to righties is really tough. I have a lot of confidence in it.
0-2 with the count.
Yep, good pitch. Ooh, boy. State of mind's fine. I mean, yeah, I just kind of decided to just stay positive about it all, and just, I mean, the reality of really for me is just work's been really, really busy. It's both good and bad, I guess, but
Inside, ball one.
yeah. So again, I got a little behind here in the franchise even, but mostly I had played just 3 innings of the Thursday game yesterday, and then went and golfed after work, so I didn't have a ton of time after work to get the game in. So that's the doubleheader today. We finished that game. Talked a little bit about maybe a potential Jordan Mercy trade, and then jumped into this game, which is Casey Mize's second start. Haven't faced this guy yet today, as he came in the pinch runner. Christian Stewart kind of froze there, but that ball's hit high enough to be able to hit to it. And take a really weird animated route. I would have a heart attack if a Major League Baseball player on the team I was rooting for caught a fly ball like that. Yikes. Alright.
Oh, that's low. Ball inside.
Gotta hit that.
Clean kick.
Good minute. Which is so much better. Really picking up the slack for Cedeno and Farmer, who struggled a little bit more recently. Yeah, a little bit of both, Ryan. I'm trying it out, and also might be switching over. I mean, it's just, you know, something to do, a little more fun. You gotta leave Romine in. Been probably the worst Tiger all year, but outfield is. Gotta, he's our last catcher. So there, I was kind of waiting for that slider. I thought that might have been it. Ooh, boy.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Still been early on that. Yep. Oh my gosh, you guys, I can't. Whew, this braking pivot. Early on everything.
Now batting.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about manual fielding earlier, just saying, you know, it's okay, just you can switch stuff around in your franchise. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just like a little, you know, it's like a difficulty change or a slider change, something like that. I mean, it's just, yeah, give it a shot. It's not, you know, the season's obviously, and Ryan knows this, but just kind of generally recapping for people. The season's so long that you can definitely afford to kind of try some stuff out. Oops, tried to check this one. Victor Reyes hit a walk-off home run earlier this season. I think it was an extra innings, too. He was against a lefty, though.
1 ball, 1 strike.
He's at the top of the order today for us.
At the ball.
What have we seen here? We've seen fastball, a couple changeups. Oh boy. Decent contact, it's not finding the hole.
Now batting. The third baseman,
Episode 30. It's a long one. A doubleheader with extra innings. My wife probably moved out by now.
That's ball two.
Ooh, I called that a strike early. That's a good pitch. And it's 12th inning, here we go. I mean, I might just have to stick with Joe Jimenez. He's pitching great, but Joe Jimenez is kind of like a ticking time bomb. I mean, he's just red hot, red hot, red hot, and then boom, home run. And, you know, for as bad as they've been, I mean, they still got some pop. I mean, you can see these next few batters. But I mean, who the hell are we going to go to at this point? I mean, none of these guys. Look at these home run per 9 ratings. I mean, this Cayeno, but again, this guy's gassed. Like, you know, it would probably be a situation like if Jimenez wasn't already in the game, I'd have probably put this Cayeno in and just really just, you know, put him on his reserve tank, I guess. But, and there it is. Oh, that might stay in the park. There you go. So sometimes it pays to ignore that ribbon, that wall ribbon. Because, yeah, that's where it was going to go if it hit the wall, but if I can catch it, it's not going to hit the wall. So that's the big out. Like, no, not through it yet, that's for sure.
Yeah. 0-1's the count.
No shift here.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
Come on, get your spot.
1 strike. Two balls, 2 strikes.
The right fielder, number 16.
Ryan, we were saying we have no idea why so many people are here to see 2 of the top 3 worst teams in the American League. But we can only guess that maybe the game's smart enough to recognize that a top 50 prospect was playing, or at least pitching, but we don't know.
Ball 1.
Ooh, come on now. You got pitch to those guys. Come on, Joe.
2-1.
Some of those pitches you just know it's like I have to hit this. And that was one of them. Oh boy. Gotta cut that off. Got a decent arm. Nope, not there. Again, I was really just trying to hold him with curves, but put some of the air sliders down midway through this game. Just for things like this, trying to cut through on some of those animations. That one wasn't too bad. Christian Stewart's average fielder. Okay, we get to pick who we want to pitch to here. Oh gosh, it's a tough call. That was a really tough call. I guess we're just going to pitch this guy though. What kind of speed are we talking here? Decent speed. I think he's getting with the changeup there. We shake the catcher off. Oh, come on. Damn.
Soup.
I'll take it. Ooh, Joe Jimenez, 35 pitches. He's pitched, what, 3 innings? It's pretty damn efficient. Where are we at in the order here? Is it the top of the order? Or second hitter maybe? Is Castro leading off? I forget. Cabrera. So Castro made the last out.
For the Tigers, the designated hitter, Miguel.
Still got that pitcher in, huh? Feels hard. He can generate plenty of power. But he carved Cabrera up with that pitch right there, and the last time they faced each other earlier in this game. Slider. The 2 pitches that were taken for strikes, fastballs, and then a slider outside, strike 3 to chase it.
Ball, that's okay.
He's had a little bit of a power surge there. He really put a few home runs recently. Again, just looking to make good contact here. And that's fine. That wasn't the fastball I was looking for. I'll just lay off it. It's a strike, so be it. Live to see another day. Well, of course, right at a guy.
The right fielder.
Oh boy, I thought that might have been into a gap. That'd have been nice. Could have bunted him over. Well, maybe. Who knows in this game. Especially with the 0 speed.
Nope, that's bad.
We got Jonathan Scope on the bench. I'm sure it'll get caught. Nope, it's not. Go, 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 go. Gotta stay at second. Because of course he fielded it perfectly. That's the difference. Double or triple. He fielded it perfectly. In a park that he normally doesn't play in. Look at that. That's the difference between a double and a triple. That's one of the game's biggest flaws. Fielding in this game by far, it's really, I think the game AI, just kind of bullpen AI especially, but fielding just all around is I would say it's below average, really, for a game as popular as this one. And that's not to say the rest. I mean, the hitting's great. I mean, fantastic. It's the best hitting baseball game I've ever played. And pitching is pretty solid if you adjust the sliders. And default it's a mess, but if you adjust the sliders, it can be effective. And I think my biggest fear for this game is if they ever kind of take away the ability to adjust things like that with sliders, because this game will be done as far as realism. So let's talk about what we got going on. We got pretty good speed at second. Probably not enough that I want to risk stealing third, but it's a consideration. I think we looked at their catcher before. Is it Reese McGuire? Is that? I think he's their catcher today. Yeah, it's not him. It's not him. He doesn't have a great arm, but I mean, stealing third is just. Jonathan Scope's not a good contact guy. Let's see what kind of matchup we got here. It just seems silly to pinch hit, but he's just got such bad contact. 60 clutch, like I'm honestly tempted. But good grief, I mean, I don't know. When else am I going to use Jonathan Scope, though, if you think about it? Like, nobody else I really want to pinch hit for. And they can't bring in a lefty. I'm doing this. I'm bringing in Jonathan Scope. And then, damn, he's our first baseman today, too, though. So, Harold Castro can play first, though. Let's figure it out later. Too important here. Slider and primary pitch. So this is a really good matchup because he's a breaking ball hitter. So we can try to poach on that slider a little bit. You see a breaking ball. There it was, but that was way out of the zone. Good grief.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That's a good slider for sure.
One ball, 2 strikes is out. Whoa, that pitch is out.
Gosh dang it. I was looking low in the zone, and I knew if you threw something up there, I was never going to get up to it.
Now batting, number 14.
So no reason to even attempt to steal here. Oh, dang.
Ball. Two balls, 1 strike.
How was that swinging that bad? Whew. That's rough. Alright guys, I hate to do this right now, but I'm stopping the stream here because I'm beat. I've been doing this way too long. So let's see. Yeah, I could put Candelario up first for sure, yeah. So anyway, but I'm going to stop it here. The next episode will start essentially with the conclusion of this game. So, but I'm going to get back to some real life here. Now, maybe later tonight, we'll see. I'm not sure. Maybe tomorrow, if we can just kind of bleed this into the Saturday game. We'll see. But I'm going to stop it there. So again, thanks for joining today. It was a long stream, long doubleheader. It's not quite done just yet. So stay tuned. Subscribe to that YouTube channel to get pinged when it's streaming next to see the conclusion here. This is like a TV show cliffhanger. So, but I'm Mike Lowe, simsportsgaming.com. Check us out. Check out our leagues. You can follow me on Twitter at MikeLowe47. You can follow SimSports Gaming on Twitter if you want. Just search for their name and it'll pop up. So that's it, everyone. See you next time.